Hello, and welcome to the original Until Dawn, the one that was done by Supermassive, doing a viewer effect playthrough. Essentially, it's a viewer influence playthrough, but because this game's theme is about the butterfly effect and how certain decisions can have major repercussions down the line, the fact that this is a viewer choice slash influence playthrough, it means that at certain points, these things are going to be decided by the viewers, therefore the viewer effect instead of the butterfly effect. Hey there, Gamer Loop. Right on time. A little bit longer than I said, but here we are. I had some things to sort out with channel point redeems and all that kind of stuff. So the way that this is going to work is there's going to be some major choices that are decided by channel point redeems. These won't be actually active until we get to different points in the story, because I'd rather maximize the ability for viewers who use these channel point redeems to see the actual effects of these as early as possible. Meaning, I don't want to have them available in this stream for deaths that, as a result of a major choice, won't happen until like chapter 8 or something. So I'd rather give the people who are here when chapter 8 is being played an opportunity to vote for that outcome and see it play out as well, where possible. Also, small scale choices are going to be up for Twitch poll as well. And the way I do these when I do these polls is this. If there's two options, then of course I put what those two options are. If there is a situation where there's more than more than two, let's say there's three choices and the vote is one for each choice, well, what I'm going to do is make the decision myself, because that'll cut down on time it takes, because there's no point running polls for the same choices multiple times over in the hope that there'll be an extra vote towards one of the other choices to break the stalemate, if you know what I mean. So I'll be doing that to cut down time with the Twitch polls and all that kind of stuff. And as much as possible, I'm going to give a heads up for when there's going to be a channel point redeem that becomes active to actually make certain major choices. Basically, the major choices are ones that literally guarantee that the character's going to either die or live. So let's say there's a choice that means the character will die. If the person redeeming the redemption decides that they are to die, then any other method in which the character can die, unrelated to the actual choice that gets made, that won't be where they die. So, for example, Chris can die even after successfully getting all the QTEs done in a certain section. Based on an earlier choice, he's guaranteed to die even if he makes it through that QTE sequence. If you mess up the QTE sequence and all that, then he will die. But if someone redeems it so that he dies to that specific choice, then it means I have to make sure that he doesn't get killed by a QTE as well. In the event that that happens, then the person who redeemed it will get a full refund of their channel points back, because I feel that's only fair. So if someone redeems something and that outcome isn't achieved, then I want to give their points back, because failing to get the result that they use their channel points for, it would be unfair of me to just let their channel points be taken and not give them a refund of those channel points as well. So that's the way that I'll do that. If we go to settings, just make sure I've got subtitles and stuff. Audio's fine. Brightness, let's leave it to that. As for me personally with this game, I don't have for this playthrough any preference for any particular ending, any particular fate of a character. So if someone wants to redeem a channel point reward that actually leads to a character dying, but you're thinking, oh, I don't want to redeem it because maybe Rod doesn't want that character to die, it doesn't matter. What I want in those particular instances doesn't matter. So if there's a character that you want to have see die in a particular way, don't shy away from redeeming that if you want to, and then having that be the outcome for that character. Because I definitely won't mind myself. So the only points where I really sort of have a bit of an idea of what I want to do is mainly just, QTE sections that don't really lead anywhere. Like the snowball fight, for example. If you don't throw a snowball at Mike, big deal. It doesn't do anything. You know, if he hits you when you're playing as Jessica with the snowball, then it's no big deal. So in those moments, there might be like things that I want to do as well. So with all that out of the way, I'm going to go to new story, and we're going to have those channel point redeems active at the point in which it's closest to where those things matter.
You actually did this.
Don't you guys think this is a little bit cruel?
Come on, she deserves it.
It is not her fault that she has a huge crush on Mike.
Hannah's been making the moves on him. I'm just looking out for my girl, Em.
Just because he's class prez doesn't mean he belongs to everyone. Mike is my man.
Hey, I'm not anybody's man.
Whatever you say, darling. She's here. Shh, shh.
Mike. Mike? It's Hannah.
Hey, Hannah.
Hey, did you see that? Dad said it'd just be us this weekend. Josh.
Just want to say too that not every single dialogue choice is going to have a vote for it. It's just a streamlined thing so that the playthrough doesn't go for too long in terms of like there's so many dialogue choices that to make every dialogue choice a Twitch poll for viewers to decide would just really make the playthrough really, really long. So it's only going to be very specific points in dialogue where I'll have like a viewer poll. So pretty much this whole entire prologue, I won't have any of those.
Oh my god. What did our naive sister get herself into now? Ugh. Intervention time. I got your note.
Glad you can make it. Maybe we should start with a little, making out and see where it goes from there. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god. She's taking her shirt off. What? Oh my god. Matt, what are you doing here?
Hannah.
I'm sorry,
Hannah,
Hannah.
hey,
It's all
don't
got out of
mind.
hand,
Just
but...
a stupid prank.
Hey,
You guys are jerks. You know that? Hannah!
Josh. Josh. Fuck. Guys, there's someone outside. What the hell?
Hannah!
What's going on? Where's my sister going?
It's fine. She just can't take a joke.
It was just a prank, Han.
What did you do?
we're just messing around, Beth. It wasn't serious.
You jerks! Hannah! Hannah!
So, should we go after her?
You know, I kind of think you're the last person she wants to see right now, Mike.
Oh, shit. Damn it, Hannah. Where are you?
Hello there, Schiller. Welcome, dude. It's just a prank, Han. Yeah, just a prank. You know, she only had like a lot of weeks and potentially months of crushing on Mike, and wishing and hoping for a great night, and yeah, then this happens. I'm doing well, thanks, Schiller. Things are good. How about you? Thank you for the GGs on finishing Red Dead. Thank you very much. It was good to play that DLC, Undead Nightmare. It's so good as well. How's things going with you, dude?
Hannah! Hello? Hello? Huh?
Nice to hear, Sheila, that you're going good. That's awesome, dude. You're looking forward to this playthrough? Very cool. Yeah, it's so funny playing this game for like not every day of the last couple of months, but playing it as often as I did without the sound effects and dialogue on. When I put the when I put the dialogue and sound effects volumes back on, it felt really weird. I'm like, hang on, this sounds weird to have all the audio. Hey, Adrian, how's things?
Hannah! What the hell was that? Hannah! Hannah! Hello? Hannah! Oh my god, you must be freezing. Here, take my coat. I'm such an idiot. I'm so dumb. Hannah? Jesus Christ. No! No! Shit! No! Get back! Fuck! No! Ah! Hold on! Hold on!
Before we begin, there are a few things I need to make sure you understand. You see, no one can change what happened last year. The past is beyond our control. You have to accept this in order to move forward. But there is freedom in this revelation. Everything you do, every decision you make from now on will open doors to the future. I want you to remember this. I want you to remember this as you play your game. Every single choice will affect your fate and the fate of those around you. So, you have committed to commence with this game. This is significant. And I want to help you see it through. Sometimes these things can be a little scary, even terrifying, but I'm here to make sure that no matter how upsetting things may get, you will always find a way to work through it. All right. We will start with a simple exercise. Could you please pick up a card? And I want you to look at the picture on the other side and tell me what you feel about it. It is essential that you answer honestly in order to get the most out of this experience.
Adrian, want a GOG Fallout New Vegas code for giveaway? Amazon Prime gave you a spare. Oh no, I'm good, thanks, Adrian. Sheila, please remember that you have to give Josh a little bit of wiggle room. Exactly, Sheila. That whole scene. With these Dr. Hill segments, I'm just going to make the decisions. I mean, there are things that will change depending on your choices, but they're not anything that is a major effect or anything like that. It just determines whether or not you see like a clown or a zombie mask as part of a jump scare or not. So those sorts of things, it doesn't matter. So I'm just going to make all those choices in these parts.
So, how did that picture make you feel? Remember, be honest.
What I will do though is I'm going to choose all the choices that are the lowest percentage in these Doctor Hill parts.
Oh, that's good. In what way did it make you happy? Sunshine. I see. So which word would best describe how you feel about darkness? Afraid, really? That's interesting. Where I come from, way up north in Sweden, the nights are 18 hours long. And why do you think you're afraid of the dark?
Hello, Not Fry. How's things?
Oh, no. No. Not everyone. But it's a perfectly natural fear. Darkness, after all, is the unseen and therefore the unknown. And what could inspire fear more than the terror of uncertainty? Oh dear. We seem to be out of time for this session. We'll talk again soon. Until then, I suggest you try to stay away from dark places.
It's going well, thanks, Not Fry. Finished off Undead Nightmare. Now doing Until Dawn, the original version.
Today is the one-year anniversary of the dreadful tragedy that took place on Mount Washington. Annie Klein, who was in charge of the investigation.
Thanks for having me, Marty.
Listeners, an update on Hannah and Beth Washington, the twins who are still missing.
1 year ago tonight, the Washington girls left the safety of their parents' lodge and headed out into a snowstorm.
Foul play.
Not officially, no. There is one individual we're considering as a person of interest, but his whereabouts are currently unknown. He has an interesting history with the Washington family. He had warned them against pursuing their construction project and claimed the land was sacred to his forefathers.
You know, there is still the old sanatorium on the mountain. Could he be hiding there?
My officers did search the grounds, but the girls themselves couldn't have made it that far.
Something about that mountain seems to breed tragic events.
More than you know, Marty.
Well, thank you for joining us, Anne. With all the Washingtons tonight, their son Josh, on this, the anniversary of the mysterious disappearance of Hannah and Beth Washington.
Well, hello, friends and fans. All right, let's do that again. All right. Well, hello, friends and fans. It's beyond awesome to have you guys all back this year. First off, I gotta say, I am super excited to welcome all my pals back to the annual Blackwood Winter Getaway. Ah! So, let me just let you know, let's take a moment to address the elephant in the room for a second. I know you're all probably worried about me, and I know it's gonna be tough on all of us going back after what happened last year, but I just want you all to know, it means so much to me that we're doing this, and I know it would mean so much to Hannah and Beth that we're all still here together, and I'm thinking of them. I really want to spend some quality time with each and every one of you, and just share some moments that we'll never forget, for the sake of my sisters, and, you know. Okay, so, let's party like we're fucking porn stars, okay? And make this one trip we will never forget, alright? Yes!
Such a great song. Hey, Anmita, welcome. It's going well, thank you, dude. Finished off Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare earlier. It was good to play that again. It's really, really fun. How's things with you, dude? Sona Josh looks like he uses a shampoo, conditioner, body wash, so he doesn't have to buy anything else. Streamlines it all, yeah. Just buys an all-in-one kind of thing. Sheila, what idiotic parents agree to let those teenagers go back on that mountain again on their own after last year? Some very, very stupid ones that don't actually really seem to care about the well-being of any of their, kids or any of other parents, and all that kind of stuff. Just, yeah, they'll be fine on this mountain, it'll be okay. It'll be all right. Hey there, Alamodi, welcome on in. Indeed, this is Samantha. Inmita, all good, you just woke up. That's great, Inmita. Really good to hear that. Thank you for the GGs as well. I appreciate it. How was the rest of your stream? What part of the game did you get up to in Detroit Become Human?
Hello? Someone there?
In Meteor, it was good. You made some good progress. You reached the part where all three characters are about to meet at Jericho after shooting Chloe and making poor Hank even angrier. That is some really good progress, getting to that point as well. And that's the thing about that game, depending on certain choices, whole entire chapters might be bypassed as well, which can dictate how long or how short a playthrough is. I don't think I've actually had Connor shoot Chloe before. I mean, I may have, but I don't strongly remember that being one of the things that I've had done. But that's great progress in Meta. Hey there, Code. Good morning. How's things for you? Okay, so I've got a channel point redeem that's going to be active for this playthrough, which is more of a meme thing, so it doesn't affect any kind of like outcomes, whether small scale or large scale. But it's just something fun, and it also is a bit of an homage to something you can do in the Dark Pictures series of games. Unfortunately, there's no way to do it in the same way in this game, but with my channel point redeem, we can simulate something similar, but also a little bit fun as well for those in the know. Hey there, Code. Waiting on another mutant form of lasagna to get well done. Are you really? Yeah. Cool. Amita, yeah, you also connected with Simon as Connor after leaving him there when Marcus broadcasts the message and leaves. That's interesting too, as well, like that whole thing with Simon and whether you can sort of like you know, your decisions there, like I don't know, it's kind of weird too because like you can't please all the characters. So there'll be some choices that won't actually please everyone.
Aw. Hey, little fella. You hungry? Huh? Cutie. Cool.
Thank you, Sheila, for redeeming the say nothing. Show me that face expression. Definitely can do. So when Chris turns up and we have a dialogue choice that doesn't have a timer, I'll start my own timer for 5 minutes of real time where the character will just not say anything.
Chris? You here? Bag's here. Where are you? You're not in the bag, are you? Hello. What do we have here?
There's no major effect for your choice here, so I'm just going to make it myself.
Maybe I shouldn't poke around Chris's stuff. Chris?
Sam, hey, you made it. Oh, so I found something kind of amazing.
What?
I'm not going to tell you. You got to see for yourself. Come on, it's this way.
Where?
Right around here. Gonna blow your mind.
Alright, so I'm going to start a Twitch poll now. And it's going to go for, I'll make it 2 minutes. And the poll is active now. So coming up, we get the option as Chris to either shoot the squirrel or not. If the squirrel gets shot, Sam will get an injury on her forehead. And then later on, when she's being chased by the psycho, it doesn't matter if you successfully do what you need to do. In the final don't move, she'll actually not get the option to turn the flashlight off, which means she'll get captured by the psycho. If Chris doesn't shoot the squirrel, then when she's being chased by the psycho, you can successfully evade capture. It's not a major choice, it won't lead to a character dying or not, so that's why I'm making it a Twitch poll instead of making it a channel point redeem. In Meta, yeah, if you don't shoot him when North asks you to, later on Connor can find him and get the name of the place Jericho. That then skips the part where Connor goes to the evidence room to find Jericho. Then when you meet Kemsky and shoot Chloe, he will tell you where Jericho is. Of course, Hank gets very angry and leaves. That is very true, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting, Hank's reactions, because you start to see that his disdain for androids isn't really to an extreme level. It's more just, a disappointment and an annoyance. But obviously you can make it even more than that. In this run, you'll also let Kara and Alice get arrested by the police to get an achievement about escaping the recycling center. That's a good way to do it too, as well, if you need to get any achievements and all that kind of stuff as well. Okay, so the poll has currently 12 votes for not shooting the squirrel. Poll is almost finished.
Ta-da! Pretty rad, right?
Yeah.
Come on, look at these beauties.
Beauties is not the word that comes to mind. Why is this even here?
What do you mean?
What the hell is a shooting range doing at the base of a ski lodge?
Dude, have you ever met Josh's dad?
Yeah?
He thinks he's like Grizzly Adams or something. Wanna try?
No, you go ahead, Grizzly.
All right, here goes.
Alright, so the vote went for not shooting the squirrel. So when the squirrel appears, we'll shoot the other object. Or you can do nothing if you want, but we'll just shoot something different at that point.
Wow, nice shooting, Tex.
All right, I'm bad. I'm a badass.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess it was a wild case of beginner's luck.
Nah, I don't think so, girl.
Well, anybody and their brother could shoot a bottle that big, that close.
It's funny because it doesn't matter which dialogue you choose there. Which one you choose to shoot the bottle, Sam will say the same thing.
Nice shot.
Your ass just got sacked.
Hey, sharpshooter, our ride's coming.
Wait, I'm just getting the hang of this.
Come on, Chris, the cable car.
Sorry it's taking a while to get to a dialogue choice that's untimed, Schiller, but when we do, I'll definitely start a timer for 5 minutes where the character says nothing.
Man, it's definitely weird coming back up here after a whole year.
Yeah, I swear the moment I got here, it just all came flooding back.
Year goes fast.
Oh man, look at this.
Nice. You think we'll get a visit from America's Most Wanted?
Sliced so. Hey, that's weird. Door's locked.
Yeah. Josh wanted us to keep it locked to keep people out.
He said that? What people?
I don't know. He said they found people sleeping in the station one time.
Creepy.
After you.
Oh, real gentleman.
What a crazy place to set up house. I mean, no matter how rich you are.
They're not so rich. They only bought a mountain. And I thought the car was closer.
Guess we gotta wait.
I'm starting to get the appeal of killing time at the shooting range. How long is this gonna take?
It's a big mountain.
Yeah. It's so beautiful in the day, but at night just feels menacing. Like
You gotta publish.
what?
Your pretty poem. Sleeping Giant.
Finally, you coming?
Yeah, well, I was gonna stay here and catch some Z's, but okay. Just like going to the prom.
Here we go.
Right. Adventure begins.
Oh, I hope this was the right thing to do.
What?
You know, getting everyone together on the anniversary. I mean, Josh seemed really pumped about us all doing something, didn't he?
Yeah, no, he definitely did. I haven't seen him so excited about something in forever.
Good, good. It's hard to tell with him, and I've kind of been worried.
No, it was a good idea.
I hope everyone else feels the same way.
We're all here, aren't we?
Thanks, bro. Good talk.
You know what? Let's just stop talking about what happened and enjoy the trip.
You know what? You're right.
You know how Josh and I met?
No.
Okay, 3rd grade. Josh sat in the back of the room, I sat in the front. We didn't even know each other existed. But the kid sitting next to Josh started strap snapping the training bra on the girl in front of him. So the teacher made him move to the front, where I was sitting.
Okay, so.
So I got moved to the back.
And?
And next to Josh. That's how we met. I mean, and became friends to this day.
A match made in heaven.
If it weren't for the fact that Jeannie Simmons hit puberty like 3 years early, and on that day decided to wear a low-cut shirt that showed off her training bra, I mean, who knows? You could be riding in this cable car alone. Right now. Or talking to some other person entirely. Boom. Butterfly effect.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. New people. Time to meet and greet. What the hell?
Jess, hey!
Jessica, over here! Are you guys having a really weird stroke?
We're stuck in this stupid thing.
Can you please let us out? Pretty please?
Oh my god. I thought we were goners. Another 10 minutes in there and I would have chewed off my own leg.
Oh, sick, Chris.
Look, got a lot of meat on my bones. This is all muscle down here.
Yeah, right.
Hey!
Well, what do we have
Chris.
here? My goodness. Seems that someone has a little crush on our good friend and dear class president Michael Monroe.
Chris.
And what kind of sizzling erotica might our Jessica be capable of imagining? I wonder.
Okay, Sheila, here we go. So for 5 minutes of real time, we're going to choose say nothing. Timer starting now. In Meter True, after shooting Chloe and going outside, Hank will say, "Didn't you feel anything when you shot her? Nothing at all?" If you say that you're just a machine, what did he expect? Hank is like, "I don't know, I thought," and leaves without finishing the sentence. Yeah, that's the thing too with those moments as well. You really get to see a lot of Hank's character as well. Then you got that situation with the Tracys as well, whether Connor shoots them or not. It's so funny, Sheila, because for the Channel Point Redeem icon for Say Nothing, I decided to find some kind of like image from the game where the character wasn't like was at a dialogue choice, and it just so happened that the one that I found that was the best fit was this one here with Jess. So it's ironic that when you redeemed it, it was before we get to this point. Okay, so there's about 2 minutes and 20 seconds of Say Nothing left. Imagine this in real life. Chris and Sam are just standing there waiting for Jessica to respond. I mean, obviously in real life, if someone hadn't responded straight away, there'd be a whole different outcome happening. But that was the funny thing about Say Nothing in the Dark Pictures series of horror games is the facial expression, but also the reaction from the other character reacting to the Say Nothing, where the person was just standing there. Sheila, she's just shy. That's what it is, yeah. That's the canon reasoning for this playthrough and that Channel Point Redeem. The shyness has just kicked in for 5 minutes. And 1 minute to go. In Meter, yeah, there was another achievement about making Connor convert some android to his side against Jericho, but that only happens if Connor becomes a deviant and another Connor comes to fight Jericho. You could have gone through that route on this run, but you don't know if you'll get the choice to kill Marcus as Connor when they face each other at the very end. That's definitely fair too as well, because there's so many intricate things that can happen as a result of very small decisions. And sometimes it's better just to try and streamline going for one achievement at a particular time and then leaving it to later, just in case there's something else that affects it. So there we go. The Say Nothing for 5 minutes is over. Thank you, Sheila, for redeeming that, and thank you for your patience as well in waiting for that point to come.
Give that back, you tool.
Tool and die. That's my motto.
Oh, you're such an idiot. Maybe Nosy Nancy shouldn't go nosing around in other people's nostrils.
Yeah, I try not to do that, as a rule.
Come on, Jess, you can tell us. You can totally keep secrets.
Whatever. You'll figure it out eventually.
Alright, let's just get up to the lodge already. It's getting tired of all this nature and junk.
You guys go ahead. I'm just gonna wait here for a bit. See who else is coming.
You mean Mike?
What? I mean, you know, whoever.
Uh-huh. Sam?
Did you see this view? I mean, holy cow. Sometimes I forget to just stop and take it all in.
Seriously, couldn't they have built the lodge like right where the cable car ends?
Everyone's favorite character, Emily.
I don't think it would have been like as pretty. No.
And where's the bellboy when you need one? Getting chills.
We're almost there.
No, I mean getting kind of creeped out.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna be weird seeing everyone up here again.
Definitely not gonna feel like a regular party. I mean, what do you think?
Jesus!
You guys.
Michael!
You really should have seen your faces right there.
Dude, I almost clocked you just now.
Nice one.
Michael, you're a jerk.
Come on. Guys, we're all friends here, right? No need for violence, just a little harmless fun. We're up in the woods, it's spooky. Come on, let's get into the spirit of things.
The spirit of things? Seriously, what's wrong with you?
I'm just trying to lighten the mood, Em. Don't be like that.
Like what?
The way you're being. You always get like this.
Alright, so this is a decision that I'm going to leave up to viewers watching on Twitch. Should Matt threaten or should Matt welcome? Admit you also don't know if getting Kara and Alice arrested will lead to getting the bus and crossing the border, but we'll see how it goes. That's true as well. It also just goes to show how much has to be kept track of by the developers as well when they're setting up all these different decision trees and stuff. Admitted because there are two achievements about getting them to cross the border. One is about letting all three cross the border, and one about getting only Kara and Alice to cross the border. Of course, you can't do both in one run. Definitely not, no. Yeah, there's definitely situations in that game, and games like it, where it's an either-or, and you can't have multiple things achieved. Okay, so the poll has ended. No one voted for anything, so we go with the lowest percentage.
Michael, you gotta step off. Emily and I are together now, and that's just the way it is. I'm not gonna tell you again. Do we understand each other?
Well, I thought maybe we could move past all this. Be buds, but yeah, fine.
Mike.
No, it's totally cool. I'm just gonna head down the road, be all mature and shit by myself over here. Peace.
I think you got the message.
Kind of hot when you get all alpha, you know that? Oh, crap.
What?
Hey, could you take these the rest of the way?
The bags?
Yeah, just all the bags.
Why?
I need to go find Sam.
Okay.
Sorry, I really need to go find her. I totally forgot I needed to talk to her before we get all the way up there.
This really can't wait. We're almost there.
It's important. Matt, please.
All right, a poll for this choice as well. 1 minute poll. How should Matt respond? Agree or persist? All right, so the poll that we just did, persist won.
I really don't think you should head back down the trail by yourself.
Seriously?
It's cold out, and it's getting dark.
You're gonna protect me from it being dark out?
I'll just leave your stuff here and come with you. Nobody's gonna steal it.
Matt, are you kidding me? You can't leave me alone for 5 minutes? You really think that little of me?
That's not what I meant.
Why can't you just listen to me? Why do you have to question everything I say?
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to be helpful.
If you want to be helpful, then you can help get everything up to the lodge as quickly as you can, okay?
Okay. Fine. Whatever you want.
Thank you. I'll see you up there after I go find Sam.
See you in a bit.
In Mita, she definitely sounds annoying. No wonder why people like her a lot. Yeah, that's the thing too, as well, with certain characters in games. Some really make an impression very, very quickly. Some, you might change how you think about them depending on what happens in the game later on. But then sometimes it can also reinforce how you felt about them earlier. And then you get characters where there's nothing really that can be done to improve how you see them in your eyes and stuff like that. And Emily is definitely a character that has a lot of reactions that just make people be like, what? Or whatever, then, have that kind of reaction as well. That's the thing I like about these games too, is that everyone who plays games like this with their own view on characters, they can have very different playthroughs to someone else. So if someone really likes a character like Ashley, for example, then they might try to make sure that all the decisions they do as her are things that make them feel like she's a good character. Whereas someone who doesn't like the character might be like, I'm just going to choose all the sort of like terrible options as that character.
Whoa, hello. Somebody's getting a little friendly. And not in the friend zone kind of way. They might need to check the expiration date on their big breakup.
Oh, God. What?
Hey, whoa. Sorry there. Sorry about that, Ash. I didn't mean to scare
Jeez
you.
Louise,
Well, I
Matt.
did mean to scare you, sort of scare you, but not like for real scare you.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, wow. Man, I'm really sorry, Ash. Damn.
It's okay, it's fine, it's fine.
What are you looking at? See anything juicy with that thing?
Let
me check it out.
No.
All right, so a new poll, this time for what Ashley should respond with. Should Ashley mislead or encourage? Hey there, Milan. Good day to you as well. How's things for you today? You're finally able to move your boat again. Very nice, Milan. That's cool. Oh yeah, Milan, I'm only doing the voting through the actual Twitch poll, just to make it fairer for everyone. Emitter is stupid how they require a PSN account to play this game on PC. It doesn't even have a multiplayer. That is true. Like, I don't know why they went with that. It's just ridiculous. So the winning vote went to mislead.
Yeah, it's kind of busted. It's not like really interesting. It's just
What? For real? I bet I could find like a cool bear chowing down on a fox or something.
Okay, so another Twitch poll for an Ashley decision. What should Ashley do? Agree or insist? Okay, so insist won the poll.
no, really, Matt. It's not worth straining your eyes. I'm getting kind of a headache just from looking through it. So just no.
All right. Sure, if you say so.
So not all decisions will be Twitch chat polls. Some ones like this, I'll just choose the least percentage one. Milan, the locks are open, and yesterday you went 30 miles at 4 miles per hour. That's quite a jaunt. 28 locks passed through, and today you're knackered. Well, that's good that you're able to move the boat. That'd be a good feeling as well. And that's quite a lot to have to pass through. Like, how many more do you need, or is that the total?
Oh, you did not just do that.
Put your hands where I can see them. We've got you surrounded.
But who am I to retaliate? What choice do I, a supple young rebel girl, have but to surrender to the strapping military guard come to take me into custody?
Swish, nothing but net. Oh, come on. Jess. Jessica. Where are you hiding, little chicken?
Oh,
ah!
Hey!
Oh, snap! Hello? Come on. Hey, Mike. Boom, shakalaka.
You got me. Fair enough. Okay.
You can't hide from me, Michael. I know all your tricks.
Whoa! Ow!
Right.
Why don't you just...
And then what?
Oh!
No more.
Oh yeah. Oh, more. Oh, you're going down.
Gotcha. Done. Done city.
So did I go down?
I don't think so.
I think you'd know so if I did.
All right.
My. So are we calling it my favor then?
You're a worthy opponent, Miss Jessica, the Snowball Queen.
Okay, that sounds vaguely dirty.
My lady.
Ah! Oh, okay.
Okay, you're really gonna get it.
What am I gonna get?
Well, I can think of at least one thing.
Yeah?
But you'll have to wait until later. We should get up to the lodge.
Yeah. It's so nice out here, though. Pretty breathtaking.
I mean, I could stay out here for pretty much ever, provided I was making out with you the whole time.
Just making out?
Quote, unquote.
Well, I think we might freeze to death somewhere in between those quotes.
Yeah.
Hello again. And how are we feeling? I hope that you managed to stay away from dark places since we last spoke. This time, we're going to try to understand the root of your anxiety. Now pick up that book, turn the pages. You will see a set of pictures and symbols. I want you to identify which image in each set makes you the most anxious.
Okay, so in these Dr. Hill sections, I'm going to choose the lowest percentage in every choice. Milan, that's all the locks for this part of the Huddersfield Canal. It was a steep downhill descent down the Pennines. Well, that's good that you got that finished then as well. Like, that's definitely a lot of locks that you had to pass through. So hopefully you can relax a bit and then, get back. Do you have a lot more traveling to do?
Oh. Did that startle you? So sorry. You're doing very well. Don't be nervous. Try to speed up a bit. The more you rely on your instincts, the more honest your answers will be, and the more enlightening you will find this experience.
He always says that it doesn't matter how fast or slow you are at deciding, he'll always pull the metronome out and say that dialogue.
This is very interesting. Thank you for answering so diligently. Spiders, zombies, and thunderstorms. Ooh. The sun combination sounds like a good Friday night. Well, I'm afraid once again we're out of time, but I promise we'll talk again very soon.
Don't you guys think this is a little bit...
Oh, come on. She deserves it.
Hannah! What's going on? Where's my sister going?
It was just a prank, Han.
First off, I gotta say, I am super excited to welcome all my pals back to the annual Blackwood Winter Getaway. I really want to spend some quality time with each and every one of you and just share some moments that we'll never forget. For the sake of my sisters.
I need to go find Sam.
Whoa, hello. Somebody's getting a little friendly.
So I got moved to the back and next to Josh. That's how we met. Boom. Butterfly effect. Man, I feel like this mountain gets bigger every time I climb it.
Oh yeah? It feels the same to me.
Milan, you're about halfway down the country now, but you want to be on the Kennet and Avon Canal for the winter because you're meeting up with your winter convoy friends there. Oh, that's fair enough too as well. Hopefully it's a good spot as well to stay. But that'll be cool. I hope that you enjoy the time with the convoy friends that you'll meet there. That's cool.
Come on, you grew up here. It probably feels like it's shrinking.
I guess that's true.
When are you gonna install some cell towers up here? I'm getting withdrawals already.
You got a spare $1 million lying around, I'll fix you right up.
Funny you should say that. I think I left it in my other jacket.
Oops. Hey, gang. You guys get up here okay?
Could have done with some bellboys, but hey, can't get everything.
Yeah, it was pretty easy. A little creepy, though. I mean, it's just really weird being back here.
Yo, yo, yo. We gonna get things moving up here or what?
Yeah, man.
Hey, you doing all right? I mean, I know it must be really tough without your sis.
Stop.
I just meant that...
No, I know what you meant. You know, seriously, I'm over it. And I want us to have a good time, you know? Like we always used to. Damn it. This freaking thing.
It's iced.
What else?
Maybe there's another way in.
There are a million ways in. They're just all locked.
There's gotta be like a window around the corner we can get open or something.
Wait a second. Are you saying we should break in?
I don't think it's technically breaking in if you own the place, right?
Hey, not if I don't report you. Lead the way, coachies.
Hi, Chris.
You doing all right?
Yeah,
aside from being kind of cold and vaguely creeped out by this place.
It's kind of weird being back up here, huh?
Yeah.
Sona, you're going to get back to your movie and get ready for bed. Good night. Look, no problem at all, Sona. Thank you for being here. I really hope that you get some good sleep. Hope you enjoy the movie as well. And cheers. I definitely will have a good one. Thank you for leaving the lurk too.
Ashley was looking pretty hot today, right? Well, we got ourselves a thinker. Nice one.
I'm okay. Should have paid more attention in climbing class.
You mean Jim?
Yeah, you know, with the climbing up the rope.
Whoa.
Did I do that?
I don't think so. Here, use this. Whoa, Chris, I just got an awesome idea.
Yeah?
Totally.
What is it?
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that I've got some deodorant in one of the bathrooms. You could use that with the lighter.
I don't follow. How's a stick of deodorant gonna help?
Spray on, it's a can.
Oh, yeah. Now I gotcha.
Flamethrower.
Just like we did with the little army dudes.
Yep, ones we melted. Just point the spray can in the lighter and whoosh.
Bye-bye frozen lock.
Bingo. All right, so you got this. I'm gonna go sort something out. You up for hunting around in the dark for a little bit?
Nope, but I'll do it.
Godspeed, Pilgrim.
Is that you, John Wayne? Is this me? Milan, a real thinker, would have swept the snow off the top of the cabinet to lighten the load. Yeah, that's the other thing too, as well. Those sorts of like solutions that make things easier, but these characters liking to make things more complicated than they need to be. Which I guess thematically ties into the trope of slasher movies, or any movie, any horror movie in general, where there's teenagers who are left on their own and it's up to them to take responsibility for stuff, but they always seem to take the most irrational avenue, or make decisions that should have been easy to make, but you know, they're just like, let's go and do this. This should be fine, shouldn't it? I mean, obviously, to be fair, people of any age can make terrible decisions. It's not isolated to just one demographic. But there's a lot of specific horror movies that do that kind of trope, where it's a specific demographic that seems to make all the sort of silly decisions in the horror movie.
Huh. That's cool. Huh? The hell was that?
I've had to get used to all the characters' voices again because my last playthrough was a music-only playthrough where I didn't have the dialogue or sound effects active. And I did 10 stream sessions starting the playthrough, I think it was in August, doing one stream a week. So I've had this game with just the music for so many hours worth of gameplay that for this playthrough, when I put those other audios back, it felt very weird hearing the voices and sounds again. I think it was August when I started that playthrough. But yeah, basically 10 streams, one day a week. Practice. Or actually, I think no, there was one time where I had 2 streams. That's right. I did 2 streams 1 week. Because I was covering all the different variations, different points at which the characters die, covering as much music as I could, having to restart the game several times from the start to make different decisions and all that kind of stuff.
Get the fuck? Ah. Perfect.
We're freezing our buns off out here.
Thank you. I'll be here all week. Crap, that thing freaked me out.
What was it? Are you okay?
It was like a bear or a tiger or something.
Oh, it was just a cute little baby Wolverine.
Baby?
Don't worry, buddy. You're gonna be a big boy soon. Home sweet home.
Sweet is not the word I use.
Oh my gosh, it's so good to be inside. Even if it's still kind of freezing in here.
I'll get a fire going.
This place barely looks any different.
Yeah, nobody's been up here.
Even with all the police coming in and out?
Not a lot of action up here lately.
Nope.
What's up, party people?
Hi.
Hey!
Hey!
Hey, man.
Make yourself at home, bro.
Will do.
Oh my god, that is so gross. Are you trying to swallow his face whole? I mean, seriously, can she be any more obvious? No one wants in on your territory, honey.
Excuse me? Did you say something?
Oh, did you not hear me? Was your sluttiness too loud?
Sounds like someone's bitter she didn't make the cut.
Yeah, it's all a big cattle call with that dreamboat. Congrats, you're top cow.
Cuts real deep calling Miss Homecoming a cow.
Alright, going to leave this up for Twitch poll voting. How should Matt respond? Provoke or diffuse? Lidus, welcome on in, dude. Milan, the old let's split up trope always makes you laugh in slasher movies. They never consider that there's safety in numbers. That is true as well. But no, they don't consider that kind of stuff. They think that it's best to just, go and separate and hopefully maybe they'll succeed. But a lot of movies is like, nope, wrong decision. Thank you very much, Lidus, for the 3-stream streak. Thank you very, very much. 3 times John Marston turned into the undead and kicked the Until Dawn's cast behind. Now, what a crossover that would be. Not only transcending the reality of both game worlds, but also, well, I mean, reality of Undead Nightmare, I guess. Alright, so the poll is now closed, and since there was a tie, I always choose the lowest percentage when that happens.
Hey, You're making everyone uncomfortable, Jess.
Jealous much? Emily too frigid for you too.
Hey, that's uncalled. Look.
Whatever. I don't give a crap what you think.
At least I can think. 4.0, bitch. Honor roll. Suck on that when you're trying to sleep your way into a job.
Who needs grades when you've got all the natural advantages you can handle?
Oh, please.
You couldn't buy a moldy loaf of bread with your skanky ass.
Are you serious? Do you think that's insulting?
That bitch is on crack or something.
All right, so another vote open. How should Matt respond? What should Matt do? Provoke or defuse? For those who might not have been here when I started the playthrough, not every single choice in the playthrough will be decided by a Twitch poll. Only very specific ones. There's also going to be some channel point redeems for very specific major choices. And often those choices will result in the main character in question actually dying or living, depending on what gets chosen by the redeemer of the redeem. So there will be some times where I just choose certain things. Because not every single choice in this game has a big major effect. You know, sometimes it's just very, very small. Okay, so the vote went to provoke.
Jessica, you need to shut your mouth, okay?
No. You're the one who needs to keep your nose out of other people's business.
I'm about to get right up in your business, you bitch.
Are we about to get real? Because I am down to get real.
Stop it! This is not why we came up here. This is not helping. It's not what I wanted. If we can't get along for 10 minutes, then maybe we need a little bit of a break, right? Mike, why don't you check out the guest cabin, the one I told you about?
Yeah, all right. Wanna go do that?
Any place without that whore.
It's right up the trail.
Glad that's over.
Yeah.
So, Josh, should we get this fire going?
Where's my bag?
Huh?
My bag, the little bag with the pink pattern, the one I got on Rodeo. Matt, are you listening? Oh my god, don't you remember? Next to the Italian shoe place where I got the stilettos and you knocked over the rack while you were drooling all over that girl at the counter?
Well, I mean, she was asking about my letter jacket.
Right, because she gave a shit about your designer letter jacket.
Why do you hate my jacket?
Matt, I need my bag.
Oh my god, Em, maybe you just forgot it.
Do you seriously think I'd forget my bag?
Well,
Do you?
Guess not.
You must have left it down by the cable car station. Come on, hon. We'll be back soon.
And then we can get warm?
We can get very warm.
Okay. Okay, let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna go take a bath.
Exiled.
Sexiled.
Works for me.
Ugh, Burr. How far is this cabin anyway?
This cabin is the coziest, most romantic love den you will ever lay your eyes upon.
If we ever make it.
I have a feeling luck's on our side.
Play your cards right and maybe you will get lucky.
Hey, porn stars. Gonna need these.
Porn star?
I'd pay to see you.
Gross.
Hey, I'm sorry to kick you out like that.
No worries, man.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find a way to entertain yourselves.
Mm-hmm. You have fun with the peanut gallery.
Oh, I almost forgot. Gotta fire up the generator so you can see where you're going. It's dark out there.
All right. Roger that.
I think Josh was flirting with me.
Okay. You want to invite him up with us?
Wait, really?
What? No.
I'll be right back in a few minutes. There's something I need to set up for this playthrough. Okay, so I still need a few more minutes to set something up. I'm just setting up a channel point redeem for something that's going to happen in this stream. I just want to get the wording right. But I just wanted to come out of that just to do the redemption for you, Milan. I'm a goddamn honey badger, and I eat anything that think it's hard enough to take me on. Do you want to try it on with me? Let's fight. Now? Boring wimp. Thank you for redeeming that, Milan, as an Arnie impression. What is that from? Is that from something specific, or was that something that you came up with yourself? Milan is from a joke about a wide-mouthed frog. Oh, I got you now. Like a tawny mouth frog. Alrighty then, I'm back. I wasn't sure if I was going to get to the point in the playthrough in this stream where there's a certain thing I wanted to have as a channel point reward or not. So I didn't set it up ahead of time. But now that I know for sure that I will in this stream, it's now all set.
Hey, Hot Lips. Photo booth?
All right, read my mind. Okay.
Good effort. Next time I get the camera, okay?
Well, okay, but it's not easy holding the thing all like backwards and forwards at the same time.
Okay, let's go. I've got cabin fever. Brr, it is freezing out here.
Now, that's something I can help you with.
And how are you gonna do that?
I got a few things in mind.
Emily's as dumb as she looks if she thinks she can cut in on what we got going on. Maybe if we're lucky, she'll try and follow us out here and get eaten by a bear.
Milan, sadly the joke is a visual joke, so it won't work on here. The wide-mouthed frog goes around meeting other animals and says, "Hello, I'm a wide-mouthed frog, and I eat flies and grubs. What are you, and what do you eat?" You have to make your mouth wide with your fingers while you say the frog's lines. Eventually he meets a crocodile who says he eats wide-mouthed frogs, so you have to make your mouth as narrow as possible and say, "Oh, that's nice, see you around." Oh, I gotcha. So, if you were to simulate the visual of the meme in terms of, like, not what the text is at face value, but what it's supposed to be conveying, you would need to actually physically do something with your own mouth while saying the words. Is that right? Hey there, Apostle. Welcome on in. How's things? This is the original Until Dawn, the one that was done by Supermassive. As part of October Horror Month, I want to do a Supermassive Games Marathon. So starting with this original one, because they didn't do the remake, they had nothing to do with it. And then do their Dark Pictures series of games, and then The Quarry as well. So I decided for this playthrough to do a viewer effect, basically a viewer influence approach as well. Not every single choice will have either a channel point redeem or like a poll, just certain ones here and there. Certain major things will be decided by channel point redeems and stuff. I see Milan, yeah, so it's that kind of joke, yeah. It's like when, it's like you say, "I was born in a hospital," but if you hold your tongue while saying it, it sounds like you were born in Horsepital, or something like that. Apostle, the original Until Dawn, where you refused to watch playthroughs as a kid. Sorry, I don't mean to make you feel old. That's all good, Apostle. Yeah, that's the thing too with a lot of these kinds of games as well. Like, there's so many different jump scares, but also can be very, very creepy stuff as well, depending. But yeah, they do a good job at creating this kind of like sort of suspenseful vibe too, especially with the camera angles that they do. And in that way, it reminds me of the old school Resident Evil games with the fixed camera angles and stuff.
I think you bring out the worst in her.
Is that so?
Epic jealousy.
Suck it.
All right. Let's see. Boom. Nice one, Mikey.
Woo! You are a wizard.
Shazam! The gates shall open.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah, totally. No, this is awesome.
Oh, yeah. I bring the hits. You psyched yet? You don't look psyched yet.
I am so psyched right now.
It's like a little adventure, a sexcapade.
Wow. I'm Hannah and Beth.
You'd think they'd clean it up.
Well, they never closed the investigation.
Okay, I'm getting the creeps now.
Well, wherever they are, I'm sure they're happy we're all thinking about them.
That's a nice way of thinking about it.
Milan, you were born in the living room. We know where you were born, down to the square foot. Not many people can say that. Yeah, I mean, that's true too. Like, that's very, very specific as well.
Did you hear that?
I heard something. Yeah. Dang it. I don't think we can get up to the cabin with a path block like this.
Oh, no way am I going back to the lodge, aka Wax Museum, to drink hot chocolate with Emily. You know what? Fuck it. We're adventurous.
Jess! Fuck! Hey, Jessica!
Yep. Hey, okay.
Holy crap, you scared the heck out of me.
How do you think I felt?
You didn't hit your head or anything.
As far as I can tell, I still have all 7 of my limbs.
Yeah. Can you get out?
I don't know. I can hardly see anything down here.
All right, coming after you. Just stay put.
Hey, handsome. Want to help me move this cart thing?
All right. Help me move it. I imagined us grunting together. This is not what I pictured.
Oh, holy crap! Oh my gosh, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Milan?
Nelly, this place is giving me the willies. And not the good kind of willies.
Can I offer you a little comfort and reassurance?
Let's save it for the cabin, Buster.
Milan, you were born in House 13 on 5th Avenue in Wolverhampton, in front of the fireplace. That's definitely very specific. Yeah. So I'm remembering that in great detail as well.
close one.
I don't think this place is up to code.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's time to go.
Milan, your parents told you that's when you were born? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's so much stuff that obviously we're way too young to even remember, so we have to rely on our parents or other people who were around at the time to let us know. I can't really remember my earliest memory from when I was a child. Apostle, damn, you only know you were born in Veracruz. Oh, yeah? Yeah, that's the thing too, like, so many different places in the world where so many different circumstances can lead to where someone is born, you know? Like, someone can be in the middle of doing something where they're traveling, for example, and then it's like, oh, the baby's coming now, you know? It's like, can't get to a hospital straight away. Need to have the child, you know, right then and there, you know, that kind of stuff.
Finally, a little ray of hope.
Apostle, yeah, to be honest, you got no clue what business your mother had living in Mexico, but then you moved to the US when you were 4. Oh, yeah, Apostle. Yeah, that's the thing too, like where life can take you, you know, different locations, potentially anywhere around the world, really, you know, whether it's a vacation that you go on or whether it's like business related or things like that.
Well, well. When Josh said cabin, I felt like Abe Lincoln.
Wait till you see the Lincoln bedroom.
Oh, are you planning on getting presidential on me?
Take a ride on Air Force One?
All right. Save. Ooh, a telescope. Gonna look at the trees, gonna look at the clouds, gonna look at the cabin. Whoa.
You alright?
I just saw someone at the cabin.
Okay. Let me see.
Milan, apparently you were eager to get out. They didn't have a car, so apparently they called a taxi to get to the hospital and you were born. You were out before the taxi arrived. You were like, I'm not waiting for any taxi. I want to be born right now.
Watch out, bird brain.
Rats with wings?
Oh, poor Mikey. Did the little birdie get your panties all bunched up?
These are gross! Like diseases and shit. Josh. Couldn't you have at least cleared out the path before sending us up here?
Really?
What?
I didn't figure you for the glass half-empty type.
You got a better idea?
Stand back, Debbie Downer.
Oh, boo! Show off.
Hey, Mike. You've got something on your face.
Ah!
Boo!
Okay. Well, if that's how it's gonna be. Jess? Jess!
Sammy!
What?
You wanna help me get this fire going?
Well, I was just getting into the bath.
Oh. Oh, do you need any help with that?
Hardy har. Come on. All right, Josh, let's see if you know how to hook up the hot water in your big fancy lodge. What was that?
Well, aren't they really setting things up for that girl to be the first casualty? Potentially, yes, for sure. Yeah. There's things that can happen earlier that will actually dictate her fate early, but then there's also some things that early can give her a chance later. So it just depends on what you do to get either outcome as well. Which in this playthrough, it'll be up to whoever redeems the channel point redeem related to that specific point before we get to it though. But I'm not going to have it active yet. Just to maximize the timing so that if someone redeems something like that, then they have a higher chance of actually seeing it come to fruition in that stream perhaps, or as close as possible. Apostle, nice throw from Jess. That really was. Can't believe you fell for that trick. Like you got something on your face, so he just looks down, like puts his hand over his face to try and brush something off. It's like, didn't you see Jess with the snowball like in her hand?
How long do you think it'll take him? My money's on blankets for everyone.
All right, peanut gatherer, you know what? I got an idea for you two.
What?
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that somewhere in this crazy place we used to have a spirit board.
A what?
Wow, you have a spirit board?
yeah, they're fun, right?
Wait, are you saying we should have a seance?
Those things are a joke, man. They don't do shit.
No way, bro. I mean, we used to do it all the time. Me and... Well...
Josh, no hot water's kind of a major oversight, don't you think?
Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta fire up the boiler. It's in the basement. Alright, you guys see if you can find the spirit board.
Chris, let's go find it. It'll be like a scavenger hunt.
Okay. Guess so.
Brad, I mean, you're not gonna regret it. You up for a ride along? Hey, you notice how I gave Chris and Ash a mission together? Yeah, I was thinking they could use some alone time.
Apostle, you're not religious nor a believer of the supernatural, but you're still not messing with an Ouija board. the dead can say resting in peace. Absolutely, I think that's the best way to do it. Just like, err on the side of caution as well, because you don't want to potentially either way have something happen. Maybe. It's like if you find some ancient book, don't read it. Don't read it aloud. Don't say any of the words aloud. Just read it in your head.
And I just wish Chris would go for it. He's so paralyzed, thinking she's gonna shoot him down.
It's not gonna happen.
Which thing?
Well, neither. If he doesn't go for it, which, knowing Chris, he won't unless someone's holding a gun to his head.
Funny you say that, Josh.
Sam,
Yes, Josh?
I just wanted to say,
What?
it really means a lot to me that everyone came back this year, and that you came, Sam.
I'll be honest. It's definitely weird being back here, but I think it'll help us all put everything behind us.
I want us to have a good time, Hey, watch your step.
I think I can handle a little old set of stairs.
Mm-hmm. Sorry to drag you down into the bowels.
Oh, just get me some hot water and I'll be super fine.
I mean, I wouldn't want you coming down here on your own,
Well, it's definitely creepy down here.
Yep. Not a place to be on your own. Here, can you hold this?
What was that?
What was what? Just shine it here so I can see what I'm doing. Nice one. Okay, first things first. We gotta increase the water pressure before we get the boiler fired up.
Sounds kind of complicated.
No, it's actually pretty simple.
Yeah, Apostle Josh is hella foreshadowing. He really, really is.
That's more like it. All right. 5, girl. Yeah.
What the hell is that?
That could be a lot of things. None of them nice.
Quit it.
I'm just joshing you. Oh, you were really freaked out.
I was not scared.
No, you just jumped because you wanted to squeeze in some aerobics?
Oh my god. You were totally freaked out too.
What?
You're
No.
as white as a sheet.
No, come on. I've been down here enough. This place makes all kinds of sounds. I mean, big old lodge has got to belch out sometimes.
But, okay, so you hear that too, right? Josh,
What?
the rhythm's like weirdly regular.
Nothing regular about it.
I'm gonna go check it out.
What? Why?
What
You carefree face.
No, it's probably just, like, not anything.
Why don't you hold down the fort while I make sure?
Whatever you say, madam.
Milan, if you found an ancient book bound in flesh, you'd definitely be reading it out loud for the laughs. You've seen Evil Dead, haven't you? Yeah. Oh, absolutely. If you want to have like a fun-filled time with your friends, bit of, deadite possession and, cutting off of limbs and your hand getting infected potentially and having to cut it off, lop it off at the wrist with a chainsaw, fun times, Milan. That'd be amazing.
To keep out strangers!
Hey.
What?
Hey.
What the hell?
Ooh, you just got mugged.
What?
Nice one. That was good.
Why would you do that?
There's all this cool old movie crap down here. What was I? Was I not supposed to take advantage of the opportunity?
Are you serious? Were you in on this, Putz?
No, but I wish I was. That was too good.
I'm ready to admit that your dumb little prank may have a slight whiff of humor.
Joke master.
Well, I said nothing about jokes. I said your prank, which was dumb.
Holy crap, you were scared, admit it.
I was not.
Come on, you totally pissed yourself.
Josh!
What in God's name are you wearing?
I found my true calling.
Please tell me you're gonna take a vow of silence. Okay, did you at least find the thingy?
Here's our one-way ticket to the spirit realm.
You know what? No. I've just been through enough spooking for one night, okay? I see a hot bath in my crystal ball. All right? So have fun. Oh, but watch out for that Josh. He's a schemer.
Okay.
You always wear a kidder, Josh.
Hello, Earth to Matt. You gonna come with me to get my bag?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Apostle, Emily. Yeah. Surely Emily is the most liked character out of all of this game, right? Only the crickets answered. I guess crickets think that she's the most liked character.
Here you are, madam.
Why, thank you, sir.
Hey, Em.
Yeah?
Alright, so this is going up for viewer voting with the Twitch poll. What should Matt do? Sympathize or criticize? Apostle, how many channel points to get her killed? Well, there's definitely multiple points at which you can have Emily die. But there definitely will be a channel point redeem related to Emily's fate, for sure. Okay, so the winning choice was criticize.
Can I ask you something? Like, for real.
What?
Promise you won't get upset.
Matt.
I think, like, in the future, if someone's, like, trying to push your buttons or whatever, maybe you should just try and chill.
What are you trying to say now? This is my fault?
Okay, Twitch chat, what should Matt do? Protest or back down? And the winning vote went to protest.
No, that's not what I mean.
You know what? You're right. I gotta keep it together when I'm being attacked by stupid bitches.
Okay. All right.
Hey, doofus, come this way.
Okay, Twitch poll. How should Matt respond? Flirt or resist? Okay, so resist won the Twitch poll.
I don't know if it's a good idea to leave this path here.
Don't be a puss. Come on, it'll be worth it. You'll see. Matt.
Yeah?
Thanks for helping me find my bag. I know I can be a little high maintenance.
Alright, so Twitch poll. How should Matt respond? Or what should Matt do? Negotiate or boast? Apostle, thanks chat for agreeing that we're trying to be as difficult as possible for Emily. That definitely seems to be the current trajectory that things are going. All right, so the Twitch poll voting went to boast. And Dr. Darling, thank you for contributing 2,500 channel points to that vote. Apostle, wow, well, the votes came in out of nowhere, lol. Yeah, I've also got it so that people can use their channel points to add more towards what they want to vote as well. I've got the minimum points needed set to 100 points.
It's no problem, babe. But you gotta remember, there's more to this guy than just being a lean, mean, luggage-lifting machine.
You gonna back that up?
All day.
What?
All day.
Wait, what does that mean?
Like, all day long. I was being, like, sexy.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the say nothing. We'll definitely do that for the next untimed dialogue choice. You could say you had a nap until noon. Well, hope you had a good one.
Huh. Cool.
Oh, it's so pretty out here tonight.
Wow. Yeah.
It's so nice to be here with you, muscle man.
I'm not all muscle. There are some brains in here, too.
Well, you got enough brains to like me, so let's see that brawn.
You ever done it outside before?
Outside of what?
My car.
I like your car. Roomy.
This ain't roomy enough for you?
You know what? Maybe there's a better spot.
Does this spot start with a G?
There are lots of places out here.
I already started clearing this off for us. Like a gentleman.
Oh, come on, let's look around.
Oh. Well, look at that.
Hey.
What the hell, Em?
Don't be jealous.
Why would you take me here? Made me feel like a chump.
Don't be so sensitive. I'm here with you right now. Mike's the chump.
Okay, maybe chump isn't the right word.
What is?
Lucky.
You're getting there.
Dr. Darling fell asleep during my break out of boredom. Oh, well, that's definitely fair enough. Get some shut-eye in.
What's so important in the bag, anyways?
It's just my undies. The lacy ones.
Okay, Dr. Darling, so we're going to do the 5 minutes of say nothing. I'll set the timer up for 5 minutes. Okay, so the timer for the 5 minutes of saying nothing starts now. And while I've got that going, I'll also do a poll question to Twitch chat for this. I'll make this vote go for a bit longer as well. Alright, so I'll set the poll for 3 minutes. How should Mike respond? Flirt or be impatient? And there's about 4 minutes left of say nothing. That's true, Dr. Darling, yeah. Yeah. Matt has here. Oops, I called... I got the name wrong. It's not Matt. It's not Mike, it's Matt, I mean. I was saying one other time that with the horror games that I have left for this month, kicking off the Supermassive marathon with this original Until Dawn, which is the only one that they worked on. Supermassive had nothing to do with the remake that came out recently. So I'm doing this original Until Dawn by Supermassive, and then the rest of the marathon will be the Dark Pictures series, so I'll be doing it in order. Man and Medan, then Little Hope, then House of Ashes, then The Devil in Me. Unfortunately, the next Dark Pictures game doesn't come out until next year sometime, so I can't make that part of the marathon this year. But the marathon will finish of Supermassive games with The Quarry. If I still have some days up my sleeve before the month ends, I do have some other horror games that I could add, but I won't really know what they are until the Supermassive marathon is finished, because I could have a day left of October, I could have 3 days left of October, just depends. Milan, it's a good thing you moved yesterday. It's pissing down today. Oh, that is good timing. That'd be the other thing too, like living on a boat as well, getting the timing right for certain, trips and stuff. I mean, obviously you can look at the weather forecast and dictate that. That can dictate, what things you need to do. But at the same time, there can also be some random events. Code, well, you think you put just a tad too much spices. The lasagna is like heating lava. So it's lasagna instead of lasagna at the moment. I love that stuff. It's so delicious. If someone said you could only eat lasagna for the rest of your life, I'd be like, done. Okay, so there is about 1 minute and 35 seconds left of Say Nothing. The voting is almost finished. Once the Say Nothing timer is finished, then I'll make the choice of what wins the poll. Well, I'll make the choice that poll decides. Alright, so Impatient is the one that won the Twitch poll. Apostle Garfield, is that you? I definitely did like Garfield a lot. I remember this animated, I think it was a movie. It could have just been a series as well, but now what's the name of the dog? Damn it, I forgot the name of the dog. Anyway, it was one where he gets taken by the dog catcher, and along the way, Garfield actually meets his mother that he hadn't met before, as well, because he ends up going to the pound to rescue Odie. That's right. Oh, is it Otis Milan? Yeah, I can't believe I forgot the dog's name. Okay, so the Say Nothing for the character of Matt is over in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the Say Nothing. For those who are wondering what that is referencing, in the Dark Pictures series of horror games by Supermassive, you can actually choose with all dialogue choices to just say nothing. So in the spirit of that, I made that channel point redeem for this playthrough. Okay, so the vote went to Impatient.
Well, why didn't you say we were scooping up such precious cargo? Andale, andale.
Whoa, Nelly, didn't realize it was so important to you.
Hello? Why do you think I'm even on this silly trip?
Okay, well, now I know the secret to getting you to do what I want, when I want. Duly noted.
Not a secret, true fact. You are, madam.
Thank you. Oh my, very impressive. What was that?
I'm not sure. Probably just an animal.
Do not like. Hey, what the hell?
Somebody made a snowman.
That was not there before. Is that a note?
Whoa. It's gotta be Chris. Or Josh. They're just trying to mess with us.
Kind of uncool, guys. I don't like this.
Me neither. Oh!
Matt!
What the hell's going on? What the hell did this?
You know, I'm kind of not giving a shit about my panties anymore. Kind of just want to split.
Agreed.
I would like to understand your feelings toward people who fear the dark. Do you share this fear?
For these sections, I'm just going to choose the lowest percentage for every choice. Which I can't in this case, because it's 50-50%. I could swear it wasn't that before. Or maybe it has been that for a while. I'll make an exception for this one and have it be that it can be a Twitch poll. There we go. Alright, so that started. What to choose? Yes, I do, or no, I don't? Apostle? Roll the dice for it. Odds for left, even for right. Dr. Hill, you right there? Look like he's struggling to stay awake. He must be getting bored. Okay, and the Twitch poll vote has gone to no, I don't.
How do you feel about people who are afraid?
My son came home from the doctor and told me he's now 6 feet. We're going to spend a fortune on shoes.
Yes, that would definitely cost a lot to get that many shoes for one person to wear on all of their feet. Very nice, Dr. Darling. Thank you for redeeming the Bane impression. So for this one, there's a lower percentage, so I'll choose the lowest percentage.
I see. Well, Ashley has quite a fear of the dark. Do you feel bad for her? No, this is not reflected in the way you are playing your game now, is it? And now, let us investigate your feelings toward other people in greater depth. What you value, what you respect in yourself and others. Which would you say was most important in a person, loyalty or honesty?
Red rum. 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 Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the red rum from The Shining.
So you would tell a lie in order to be loyal to a friend, okay? And what about loyalty versus charity? Such a giving and caring person. Very nice. Oh, once again, I'm afraid we're out of time. We'll talk again soon.
It was just a prank, Han.
Today is the 1-year anniversary of the dreadful tragedy of Hannah and Beth Washington, the twins who are still missing.
I know it would mean so much to Hannah and Beth that we're all still here together, thinking of them.
Whoa, hello. Somebody's getting a little friendly.
Boom. Butterfly effect.
Excuse me? Did you say something?
Oh, did you not hear me with your sluttiness?
Stop it! Mike, why don't you check out the guest cabin, the one I told you about?
Yeah.
All right.
Did you hear that?
What in God's name are you wearing?
Here's our one-way ticket to the spirit realm.
Watch out for that Josh. He's a schemer.
That's how it's gonna be. Yes? Jess?
So, it says here, to communicate with the spirit world, you must free your mind of all preconceptions, drop all inhibitions, and generally give yourself over entirely to the will of others, sublimating your every desire to the whims of the spirit master, which is me.
It doesn't say that.
And all present will remove their garments at my sole discretion.
Chris, come on, this is serious.
Oh, I'm deadly serious.
Oh, shush it. Let's try this.
Yes, please.
Okay, then. Let's see what happens. Ashley, since you're a recent convert, why don't you be our medium for today?
For these choices, I'm just going to choose the lowest start percentage.
Okay, is anyone there? Hello? Pick up the phone. Spirit phone. Abracadabra.
Come on.
If you can hear my voice, give us a sign.
Yeah, like a peace sign or a
Guys,
stop sign.
If you're not gonna take this seriously.
Okay.
Is anyone there? Wherever there is.
Wait a minute. Did you do that?
I didn't do anything.
It's moving again.
H?
What's it spelling?
Hold on.
How's this happening?
Are you moving it?
I swear it's just moving.
Holy shit.
Help?
How are we supposed to help?
I don't know. What does it mean?
We need to know who it is if we're supposed to help them.
How can we help you?
It's moving again.
What's it spelling?
War.
It's moving fast.
Warning.
Shit.
Oh my god. Warning?
I think we really need to find out who's trying to communicate with us.
What are you warning us about? Oh, here it goes.
Okay, S.
I.
S.
T.
E.
R.
Sister. Sister?
Whose sister?
Oh, come on. Is this for real?
Shut up. Ask it whose sister.
Josh, it's gotta be.
Yeah, okay, well, which sister is it then?
Ashley, ask who it is.
Who are we speaking to? Beth? Is that you? Oh God.
This is messed up.
Josh? Are you
Fine.
sure? Because we can stop.
No.
Dude, it's cool.
I want to hear what it says.
I don't know where to start.
Think about it. If this is actually Beth, I mean, we can find out what happened that night.
Okay. Let me think.
Apostle, oh wow, so the high percentage guessed incorrectly. It's so interesting looking at the percentage and then comparing it to things later especially as well. But yeah, it's funny how that sort of works out.
Beth. Oh, Beth, we want to apologize for what happened last year with Hannah. And if you can hear this, please know that we are all so sorry.
You and Hannah, we're really sorry, Beth, to both of you.
H. A. N. N.
It's spelling Hannah.
Wait, it's still going.
K-I.
L. L. Oh my God.
Killed. Guys, what's she talking about?
I don't know if I can keep doing this.
We have to.
Just stay calm. I think it's saying that someone killed Hannah.
I don't know.
I just ask it something else.
Okay. How was Hannah killed? L. I. B.
The library. Maybe there's something in the library here?
E. R. O. O.
Proof. There's proof.
In the library. Holy shit. Chris.
You know what? No, this is bullshit. This isn't real.
Josh, I don't know what's going on.
Listen, look, I don't know if you think messing with me is somehow going to help me deal with my grief or whatever, but this is not cool.
Josh, no! You wanted to use the spirit board!
Hey, calm down. It's not
I
Ashley's
don't
fault.
need this right now, okay? You guys are full of it.
Should we go after him?
Ah, man, I mean, he'll be okay. Let's just give him some time.
I don't blame him. That was crazy. The pointer flew right off the table.
I mean, if you were faking it, you were doing one hell of a job.
I wasn't faking anything. I think we should do what it says. We should look in the library.
Jess?
Jess!
Oh! Fuck nuggets.
Jess, where did you go? This is not funny. Jessica. Oh, come on.
No, Apostle. No, that was me doing that. With the right control stick, if you keep on moving it left and right really quickly, it'll make the character's eyes go really weird in those decision moments. Indeed, Dr. Darling, spooky. Ooh.
Seriously? This is not funny. Jess. Buddy, you in there? Ah! Whoa! Christ! I scared the blue out of my jeans. The hell is that doing in there anyway?
Apostle RK didn't know if that was a glitch or Ashley was possessed. When I was doing my music-only playthrough of this game for its 10th anniversary, when I let the music play to listen to it until it looped or stopped, sometimes I would have the character in those moments make their eyes go like that, just to help pass the time.
I totally promise I won't murder you when I find you. Oh! Oh my God. No.
That was so good!
No!
Wait, you had to see this.
I'm not seeing it.
No, right.
No! You recorded that?
Look at your face!
I was scared, Jed. You can't just jump out at somebody. I'm in the middle of the woods. It's scary.
I'm sorry to scare you.
If we send that to anybody,
You're what?
gonna kill you.
I didn't know you had such a cute little ladylike scream, Michael. Guess you never really know someone until you've scared the pants off of them.
All right, fine. You win.
It's not a contest. But I do win. Every time.
Uh-huh. Whatever you say, babe.
Oh, keep on crying, Romeo. See where it gets ya.
Wow. It's kind of like a real winter wonderland out here now.
Hey, girl, you know I'll hook you up.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so there's a choice that's coming up soon as Mike that has a timer on it, but I want to make it a Twitch poll vote. So it'll be one of those situations where I'll actually pause the game when that choice appears so that the vote can go through, and then whatever is decided can be decided before the timer runs out in the game itself.
What the hell is that?
Was it someone screaming?
No. Probably just a squirrel. Something.
Creep town.
Shh.
What?
Do you hear that?
No.
Hello? Someone there?
Charming.
It's everything you described, Michael.
Wait, what?
The cabin. I love it.
Yeah.
Actually, sorry, the choice I was thinking of doesn't happen yet. So this poll that's going to come up next is not the one where I need to pause it. Alright, so setting up a poll for this choice. Alright, so I've got a poll for Twitch chat going, what should Mike do? Scare or show the mask? Yeah, Milan. Yeah. From Friday the 13th. Hey there, Rosie. You're trying to remember what choices you haven't seen? That's a tough thing sometimes too, like, when I was doing my music-only playthrough, it was definitely good for me to make a note of what I chose, because I wanted to make sure I chose the opposite in a lot of ways the next time around. But, thinking about past playthroughs, it's kind of like I can't really remember some of the choices I might have made. Okay, so the Twitch poll voting has ended, and the winner is scaring.
Oh my god! No! Do not!
Oh my god, Jess.
Do not be laughing at me right now.
Revenge is mine.
Oh no, that is not fair.
Turnabout is fair play, my good lady.
I just scared you. I didn't soak you.
Hey, I will do everything in my power to warm you up.
You better get cooking.
Do not underestimate my culinary chops.
Rosie the Mask did nothing. It definitely made her jump and fall into the water. Okay, so coming up is the choice I was talking about before that actually I want to pause it for the vote to go through. I'll just set that up ahead of time. Rosie, she didn't even look. It was the Ooga Booga Booga. I guess that's true, yeah. It was more just the surprise at seeing Mike there at all.
What is that?
I'm not sure I want to know.
Actually, I can have the vote happen here. Or start here. Okay, so what should Mike do in this situation with the deer? The choices that will appear are comfort, kill, or do nothing. Alright, so for the upcoming choice, the winning vote in the Twitch poll was kill the deer.
It's horrible.
Gee, I don't think he's gonna make it. Okay, bud. Hey. I'm gonna make this quick for you, okay?
Oh, no.
Okay. Geez, how do I,
I can't watch this.
Okay. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Mike, what did you do?
What the fuck? It came up. Ah! Ah!
Ah! Ah!
Run!
Oh my God! What the hell was that?
I don't know!
Oh, there's a bird! Over here! Mike! Get over here!
It's a bear! It's gotta be a bear!
Oh, look!
We gotta go!
I am! Mike, get the key! Get it open! Oh my God! That was close.
under control. Whole time.
Bullshit.
No, 100%. 100%. 110.
Holy crap, I feel like I just ran a marathon.
I think we kind of did.
Was it a bear?
Yeah, gotta be. Things are crazy fast.
I mean, I didn't see it.
Hey, things are not gonna come barging in, I promise.
How can you be sure?
Because I'm pretty sure bears don't know how to open cabin doors.
I've seen them open car doors.
What? Where?
On the internet.
Really? Okay, well, this isn't the internet, Jess. Right? This is real life. And I promise you that no bear or anything else is gonna open that cabin door.
I guess you're right. Okay. I'm almost feeling relaxed again. Almost. Huh. Typical. Urgh. This is not the cozy chalet I was promised, Mike.
Yeah, it's a bit drafty or something, right?
Well, there is a fireplace.
Well, we don't need a fire to heat things up.
Michael, I am a lady, and a lady needs a proper romantic setting.
Okay.
A lady would like to cuddle up with her man by a nice cozy fire bathed in atmospheric mood lighting.
Right. It'll get plenty toasty once we're rubbing up against each other.
Mike.
Yeah.
Fire and mood lighting.
Yes, milady. Wow, this'll take care of the mood lighting. All right, logs are ready to go. Just need a match.
Rosie, right decision is always shortcuts, right? Just makes QTs harder.
Ice sculpture, I suggest you get a fire going. Pronto.
Yeah, definitely can. As Apostle says, generally speaking, makes the QTs harder. It'll give you more too sometimes.
Shit. Fuck. Mike.
What?
Oh, crap.
What?
Where is it?
What? What's wrong?
Gone. It is gone, okay?
Jess, slow down. What is gone?
My freaking phone, Sherlock.
Can't find it?
Crap. No. I must have dropped it outside.
Oh. Shit.
I can't lose my phone. My parents will kill me.
You can always get a new one.
That's like my fourth one this year.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll help you look for it.
It's gotta be outside.
Yeah, I don't think we want to go out there right now with the bear. Or whatever it is.
Fine. I just wish you hadn't gotten me completely soaking wet trying to scare me. Kind of a dick move.
I'm sorry, Jess.
Probably fell out in the water and doesn't even work anymore anyway, so whatever.
Hey, I'll make it up to you. I promise. Looky. Who's gonna fire up some nookie?
You've been dying to use that line since we got here, haven't you?
Man 1, fire 0.
Very nice. Bravo.
All right, my lady. What comes next?
I think... Well, I wish we had some booze.
Well, if I'd have known that ahead of time.
I don't know, I'm kind of just... I'm not feeling it. Yet.
All right, we'll leave this up to a Twitch poll vote. What should Mike say? Reassure or seduce? All right, and the Twitch poll vote has gone to the choice of seduce.
Maybe we just need to jump into it. You know, like jumping into a swimming pool.
What?
Maybe we should start with a little, you know, making out and see where it goes from there.
Seriously? Did you think that would work?
Always has before.
Dick brain. Mike, the shutters.
What about them?
Close them, please?
There's just no one out there.
I feel like someone's watching us. I don't like it.
Jess, really, it's fine.
I really don't like it.
Okay, shutter it is. Voila. Shutters are shuttered. Now, where were we?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think I'm a little freaked out, and it's hard for me to, like, keep this up, and...
What? Keep what up?
Look, I act all super confident and like a total sexy babe and everything, but underneath, I gotta be honest, I'm really kind of insecure.
All right, so this is up for voting now. What should Mike choose? Oh, I put chose. What should Mike choose? Reassuring or dismissive? What should Mike chose? All right, so the winning choice is dismissive. Rosie, Mike's seizure is such a mood killer. Yeah, that's what I do sometimes when it goes into those sort of situations. Move the control stick on the right, left and right really quickly.
Oh, come on.
What?
Don't give me all this scaredy cat little girl BS.
It's true.
Sounds complicated.
Well, maybe I'm complicated.
Great.
What?
I thought you were a what you see is what you get sort of girl.
What's that supposed to mean? That I'm easy?
No, I mean, just that you're not complicated.
Oh, Michael. You're kind of a dick, you know that? Part of me wishes you weren't so cute.
And the other part?
See if you can find a blanket and maybe we can snuggle up a bit by the fire and sort out exactly how big of a dick you are.
Okay. Whoa. Oh, Jess! Look at this!
Is it a fire?
No, way cooler.
All right, leaving this up for a Twitch poll vote as well. What should Mike do?
Right. Blanket's coming up.
Show or scare? Apostle Michael, the ladies' man. He knows what he's doing. He's got all the right moves and all the right things to say.
Did you find them?
Yeah, still looking.
The timing at which I chose to have Mike investigate the gun, with the other dialogue happening and him responding, yet his mouth's not moving.
Oh, Michael. Blankets?
Rosie Wow Chat really trying to rooster block poor Mike. That's the viewer effect. Okay, so the vote went to scare.
Freeze!
I am freezing.
Put your hands over your head.
I'm gonna smack you on the head if you don't stop pointing that thing at me.
You resisting arrest?
What if that thing is loaded?
Oh, that's a good point.
Michael!
What?
Put it down!
Yes, ma'am. Nothing to see here. Move along.
So he looks down the barrel.
Anything for monsieur?
I'll have something smooth and wow and naked.
I think that can be arranged. Mike? What is that?
I don't know.
Okay, well, go find out now, please.
Milan gun safety is for wussies. Well, he's lucky that it wasn't actually loaded.
It's your phone.
What? How is it my phone?
I don't know. It just came through the window.
Oh, for fuck's sake, god damn it!
What?
Those goddamn assholes probably followed us out here to fuck with us, and just when we were getting down to business. Hey! Yeah, pricks! That means you! I know you're out there! What the fuck are you trying to do? You wanna ruin our fun that bad? Well, guess what? You can't! You can't ruin our good time, because Michael and I are gonna fuck! That's right, we are going to have sex, and it's gonna be hot! So enjoy it, because I know we're going to! Give me a break!
Do you really think the girls were communicating with us?
I don't know. I don't know if I wish they were or if I wish they weren't.
I guess we should find out.
Dun dun dun.
Josh looked really freaked out at the seance.
Yeah, I mean, he looked like he was keeping it together, but...
Do you think we shouldn't have mentioned his sisters?
I mean, it's why we came back up here.
Yeah, but not to, like, have a seance. Maybe we went too far.
Milan, kablamo, victim 1. Things aren't looking good for Jess right now, that's for sure.
Holy crap!
Are you okay?
I think so. Look.
What?
There was something behind the books. What is that?
Is it a button?
Why would there be a button?
That's a good question.
Should I push it?
That's what buttons are for, I guess. Whoa, panel opens. Head explodes.
Are we like in a movie right now?
If we are, I hope it's a rom-com.
Leave it to the Washingtons to have secret passages in their house?
I mean, maybe they didn't even know. This place is super old.
So, should we take a look?
Yeah, after you.
No. You go.
Gee, thanks.
Hey, James, thank you so very much, dude, for the 21 months in a row. That is awesome. Really appreciate that a lot, James. Welcome on into you. Hope things are going well. Oh, hey, look who it is. Indeed. Getting further and further into October. Still got some days up my sleeve for Horror Month. Going to be doing a Supermassive marathon within the month. So I've got this game as the first one to kick that off. And then going to be ending the marathon of Supermassive games with the Quarry. And whatever days I've got left in the month after that, I'll just think of some other horror games to fill those days. But I won't really know until we get to the end of the Quarry playthrough. Cool, you're busy at work, not many time to hang. Sorry about that. That is completely fine, James, for sure. Definitely don't need to apologize. I hope that work, even though it's been busy, hopefully it hasn't been too stressful or anything as well. But that's definitely understandable too.
What?
Whoa, is
What
this...
did you find?
Holy cow.
Alright, so here's a Twitch poll to vote for the choice here. What should Chris be? Protective or honest? James, yeah, all good. User's still driving you up the wall, so no worries. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Well, hopefully when you finish work, you can find ways to relax and, de-stress as well. Dr. Darling Steve Burnside has joined the chat. Definitely won't be doing Resident Evil Code Veronica, that's for sure. I was thinking more along the lines, something maybe like Outlast, because I know I can do that in, I can definitely do it in one stream. So if I've only got one day left in October, I can do that or some other stuff. Okay, so the winning vote was honest.
Now, Ash, I don't want to freak you out, but look at this.
What? Chris, what is that?
I think this might be what the spirit board wanted us to find.
The clue?
Yeah, it's a letter.
Let me see it.
It's a threat.
Chris, this is serious. We need to find Josh right now.
Dr. Darling Steve Burnside has left the chat. Yes, he can go and whine and whinge and simp after Claire somewhere else. Such an annoying character. If they do a remake of Code Veronica, I hope they either take him out completely or do a complete overhaul of his backstory and why he's there on Rockford Island and how he acts and all that kind of stuff.
What was that? Do you think someone was actually after Hannah and Beth?
If so, that would be really messed up. So, I've just been thinking about something I saw earlier with Sam.
What?
There was like this wanted poster, like full-on Western style, you know?
So?
And Sam really thought there was someone following her around.
So what you're saying, there's some criminal up on the mountain with us?
And then I found that crazy psycho letter.
Chris, if this is your way of trying to make me feel better, you're fired.
You hear that?
That was Josh!
Coming from the kitchen.
Josh!
Josh! Come in, hold on! Ashley! Ashley, what's going on? Let me in! Ashley! Are you okay? Gonna... Ash? Ash!
Welcome to the family, son.
I'm going to show you some pictures of people that you have come to know. But maybe you don't like them as much as you pretend to. Well, this is an exercise in honesty. Tell me which person from each pair you like the most. Take your time, your answers are important.
Alright, so for these, whichever is the lowest percentage choice, I'm going to choose for all the choices. Unless there's a 50-50% for both choices, then I'll actually do a Twitch poll. Yeah, James, a lot of those characters too from Resident Evil, because the timeline has jumped ahead quite a lot since Resident Evil, well, the end of Resident Evil Village. I think it jumps ahead 10 years in time. So that puts characters like Claire and Chris and Jill definitely closer towards the age of 50. I mean, Jill is different because she's had some viruses in her system as well, which have messed with her DNA. So I think as a result of that, she doesn't age the same way as other people do. I think it's the same for Sherry as well. Apostle, that line is legendary. It really, really is. Welcome to the family, son. It's just such a great moment too. Great introduction to Jack. I mean, if you're quick to see him, you can see a glimpse of him as Ethan is making his way through to the actual house. For a split second, you can see Jack, but then he just disappears. The old the antagonist can disappear, quickly. Apostle, sorry, James, awesome that you watched last two Halloween movies yesterday. Oh, nice. Which ones? The only Halloween movies I haven't seen is the last two that they did. I think, and I haven't seen Halloween 5 and 6 as well. Milan, just as the scare music Gaia emerged from under her blanket with perfect timing. Your cat was like, what the? Oh yeah, James, the last two. You just finished the series this week. Oh yeah. The last two Halloweens, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, I didn't mind the one from 2018, but I still, like, I understand why they skipped so many of the movies in the series to make it a direct sequel to the first original Halloween. But the thing is, I kind of don't think Halloween 2, the original, is a bad Halloween movie. And I know it's because of the whole thing where they made Michael and Laurie brother and sister that the newer movies wanted to avoid. So that's why they ignored everything after the first original Halloween. But I still think there could have been a way to work in a retcon of that. You know what I mean? I don't know how they would do it, but they probably could have just retconned that and still keep the actual events from Halloween 2 canon, I guess. Code, there is a 50-50 chance he survives, although there is only 10% chance for that. Naked Gun quote, you think? I haven't seen those movies for a very long time, Code. Oh yeah, Milan, so just as the scare music started, Gaia emerged from under her blanket with perfect timing. James, you love all the movies because the music is chilling as hell, and Michael is so likable person too. Yeah, I mean that's the thing too about a lot of these antagonists in horror franchises like Halloween, Friday the 13th, A Nightmare on Elm Street, all that kind of stuff, is that the antagonists then start to be viewed more as like an anti-hero in a way, especially if there's characters that you don't like. So you don't mind if Freddy or Jason or Michael kills those characters, So there's that aspect too, as well. And a lot of them started out, like Freddy Krueger, for example, started out being like deadly serious, and he also had some funny parts to him as well. But it wasn't really until A Nightmare on Elm Street 3 where they started to really lay on the thickness of his sort of like comedy elements. Nightmare on Elm Street 4, The Dream Master, definitely is the movie in the series that majorly focuses on that, Thank you for redeeming that, Milan. Horror movie quote, Fright Night? Awesome. I'm assuming the original Fright Night? Alright, so I've got one, Milan, from that movie. Hey, let's cut through. Hey, no way, come on, we want people and lights. The more the better. Ah, listen, Brewster. Vampires don't exist. Haven't you gotten that through your thick head yet? What if you're wrong, Evil? What if Dandridge is a vampire and he thinks you know it? Would you walk down that alley then? Oh, fuck you, Brewster. Alright, look, come on. Please just stick with us, alright? Forget it. You may be chicken shit, but I'm not. What do we do? Let him go. No vampire's gonna want him anyway. Probably give him blood poisoning. Haven't seen that movie more than once, and it was a very long time ago, but I thought it was pretty good. I never saw the sequel, though, and the remake, haven't seen that either. Thanks for redeeming that, Milan. Don't be afraid. I'm going to give you the choice I never had. Thank you for redeeming that as a Narnia impression, Dr. Darling, and I can't remember where that's from. James, you're missing some Jason movies to watch. Might change that. Yeah, I've seen all of them. I still say my favorite one is the fourth chapter. Ironically called the final chapter, even though it wasn't, obviously. That was the one that I enjoyed the most. Oh, Dr. Darling, of course, Interview with a Vampire. There we go. I was trying to figure out what horror movie it was from. But yeah, that's a great vampire movie too. So for these choices, when there's a low percentage, I'm going to choose the low percentage choice. Which, of course, is like, out of Emily and Matt, it's like the lowest percentage is people who like Emily, which is definitely understandable. But, as I said, for these moments, I go for the lowest percentage.
Tell me, in this little game you're playing so diligently, who is it that you most dislike? I guess you think she's getting what she deserves. You think the way you feel about her justifies the terrible trauma she is about to go through. Now, why would you think that? No. Time's up. Come back soon. We'll talk again. Perhaps in the meantime, you can try to figure that one out for yourself.
Hold on! There is one individual we're considering as a person of interest. He has an interesting history with the Washington family. Apparently, he had warned them against pursuing their construction project in Blackwood Pines and claimed the land was sacred to his forefathers.
S. S-T.
Sister?
Ask it whose sister.
Josh, it's gotta be.
Which sister is it then?
Run! Oh my god.
Ash! Hey! Huh?
Alright, need to pause it there because I have a channel point redeemed related to what's going to potentially happen in this scenario. It's now active. I'm going to take a break while the opportunity is available for people who have enough points to redeem it and make their decision. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Oh, the rest of Undead Nightmare went really well. Got it all done. It was so funny because what I had left, I could have actually done it yesterday and finished the whole thing in one stream. However, having said that, I just ended up getting lucky that the things I needed to actually collect, I had already had enough of. But it went well, and Until Dawn's going really good. It's been fun to do this viewer effect playthrough, as I've called it, as well. So far, we've had one character be put into a very dangerous situation that is very, very, teetering on the edge. But yeah, it's going well though, Lucinda. How's your weekend going? Spectrum, thank you so very much for the 5 stream streak. Thank you, I really appreciate that. That's awesome, and welcome on in, Spectrum. I hope you're feeling better. It's going good. Enjoying this playthrough of Until Dawn. It was so funny because playing this game recently with only the music on for over 20 hours worth of gameplay, trying to cover all the different instances of music and all that kind of stuff, I got so used to not hearing the sound effects and dialogue that when I actually went in and put the sound and dialogue effects back at their volume, it felt really strange and sounded really weird. I'm like, so I've had to get used to the actual voices again. And in all fairness, like in all honesty, I actually forgot how some of the characters sounded. You're doing well, Lucinda, although you somehow slept through your alarm today, so you're running late. Oh, really? Oh, no. Slept through the alarm. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. Like sometimes these things happen. But yeah, it was really weird going from only having music in this game for so many streams, like 10 streams over 10 weeks, basically. About maybe nine weeks overall. You've been pretty tired, Spectrum. I see. Yeah, well, hopefully get some good sleep and, get some good rest as well. Lucinda, wow, 9 weeks. Yeah, there was only 1 week for that whole playthrough where I did 2 days of streams for it. I think that was just to fill an extra day that had been left by a game that I finished previously as well. But yeah, it would have been about 9 weeks, 1 stream a week, except for 1 week where I did 2. Oh, nice. So maybe you'll finish the Beast's main story today, Lucinda. That's cool. Before I go on my break, the channel point redeem that I've got available is called Mike and Jess. It doesn't guarantee that she will survive if someone redeems that and wants Jessica to be alive by the time Mike actually gets to her. It'll give her a chance later on to still survive the full story. However, whoever redeems Mike and Jess and chooses that she is dead by the time Mike actually gets to her, that means that she will definitely be dead at that point in the story. So Mike and Jess, redeem this and type whether you want Mike to reach an alive Jessica or a dead Jessica. This doesn't guarantee she will survive the end of the game, but it will give her a chance later in the story as well. So that's just something that I wanted to explain about that. So I'm going to go on a break. I might take a 10-minute break, and then when I come back, if no one's redeemed the channel point and made a decision, then I'll just make the decision myself, or I'll leave it up to the poll, whichever the case may be. But I'll be back in 10 minutes to continue on. Alrighty then, back from my break. Spectrum, we were on a break. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming Mike and Jess. So you've chosen for Jess to be dead by the time Mike gets to her? Alright, so that means that we'll take the slow routes and we'll fail the QTEs on purpose to make sure that happens. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Thank you, James, for redeeming an Arnie movie scene impression. The house looked European, like maybe if you get a postcard from Italy or something. Like that one. In fact, just like that one. The bad guys are in there. You know something? I think you should be wearing this. I don't think I've earned it yet. You don't understand. You just solved the entire case. You just revolutionized the entire history of police training. I mean, all these years at the academy, studying human character, psyche of the terrorists, fingerprint analysis, all the courses that I've taken in surveillance, hostage negotiation, and criminal psychology, when all I have to do is drive around the neighborhood, point my finger at a house and say, the bad guys are in there. You think you're funny, don't you? I know I am. I'm the famous comedian, Arnold Braunschweiger. Schwarzenegger. Gesundheit. That's from Last Action Hero. Thanks for redeeming that, James. Hey there, Ogorki. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well.
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck, what the fuck? Jessica! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Jess! Jess!
That's great, Ogorki. Glad to hear that.
Oh! Oh!
That's okay, James. It really is funny. I really like that movie a lot.
Jess! No! Keep going, keep going.
Sorry, Mike. But this is how it has to go. Dr. Darling decided. Yeah, James, he's not definitely the doctor. I'm the doctor. Oh, was his face? Doctor got tired. That's a whole funny part too. Hey Octavius, how's things? Welcome on in.
Jessica, I'm coming! I'm coming! Jessica! Jessica! Jess! Jessica! No! Oh, God! Jessica! No, Jessica. No, Jessica. Jessica! What the fuck? Christ, gotta make it!
Jesus. The fuck is that place?
Ashley! Oh. Ash. Ash!
Dr. Darling. Jess! Never mind. That is true. Yep. Thank you for redeeming that as well, Dr. Darling. So that is the first channel point redeem that I activated for this playthrough that has a major impact. If the choice by Dr. Darling was to have Jess be alive by the time Mike gets to her, then I would have taken all the fast routes and done all the QTEs to get to Jess as soon as possible. You know that Jess is dead when you get to her and you see that her lower jaw has been ripped off. If you get to her and you've passed all the QTEs by choosing the quick routes, when you get to Jess, she'll actually sit up for a split second and she'll be conscious for a little bit, but then she'll fall down into the elevator shaft. But she won't be dead. Later on, it'll go back to her and show that she still survived. Octavia, she looks fine though. Well, I mean, yeah, as I said, if her lower jaw is missing, then you know she's dead at that point, which is what we got. Dr. Darling, Ashley Graham? No. If so, we'd hear, Leon! Although, to be fair, that's only the original Ashley, not the remake Ashley. Milan, you bought Barney a nice new blanket the other day, and he let Gaia use it because he still favors his raggy old blanket that he has chewed holes in. Dogs are funny. Oh, really, Milan? Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, growing up, we had a dog and a cat that got on really well. Although sometimes when the cat would be sleeping in the kennel, where the dog was sleeping too, sometimes the dog would actually pull the blanket out with the cat on it. But they were very friendly with each other, so there was no fighting between dog and cat, definitely. Dr. Darling, who needs two jaws? She still has one. Yeah, who needs both of them? Yeah, she'll be fine, exactly. Just needs to shake things off, use some smelling salts, and that'll fix that right up. Yeah, it was so funny, Milan, too, because our dog didn't like dog food, but ate cat food instead. Which was good, because that meant, you know, just having to buy one set of food for both pets. Milan, Gaia uses Barney as a bed. Oh, really? There you go.
What the fuck? Oh, shit. No. Ash? Ashley! Ashley? Anyone out there? Ashley? Ash!
Ashley is also the name of the main character in the Evil Dead series. Well, his full first name.
Ash. 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 Ashley? Ash. Ashley! Hey! God damn it!
Fred!
Ash, I'm here. Where are you?
I don't know.
Are you okay? What?
Chris, are you there?
Hello, and thank you all for joining me.
Wake up!
Tonight, we're going to conduct a little experiment, sort of test. Now, for this experiment, we'll need the cooperation of our two test subjects, Joshua and Ashley.
What? Oh my God.
But we're going to need one more brave participant to help decide which subject will live and which will die.
No! Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, Chris! Get us out of here!
Please, please, everyone calm down. It's all very simple. Christopher, you will find a lever placed directly in front of you. All you have to do is choose who you will save.
Oh no, please, this can't be happening.
Shit, no!
Oh God, this isn't right!
Okay, this is gonna be okay. Oh crap. Oh dude, buddy. Let's just think about this for a minute.
You can't let me die!
Just give me a second. I can't think straight. Just...
Huh?
Ashley, I'll get you out of this. I won't let you die.
No.
Thank
Please,
you.
no.
This is insane. This is nuts. This isn't happening. Chris, please tell me this isn't happening.
I see. You have chosen to save Ashley.
No, Chris!
No.
No, we were friends, man. I thought we were friends. Why would you do this? Oh, God, what did I do? Stop it! You can't do this, please!
No, don't look, Ashley.
Why
Don't look.
can't I look? Chris, please tell me he's okay, please.
Oh. I'm coming, Ash. I'm gonna get you down. I'm letting you down. Shh, stop, please. Come on. Let's get you down. Come on, we're gonna get you out of here.
No.
We gotta go, okay?
Chris! Ashley!
Blood? Whose blood is that, Ash?
Are you okay?
Chris, what happened?
Josh, what, dude?
He's dead.
Wait,
Not
what?
right in front of us, man.
What are you talking
There's
about?
a maniac.
Maniac?
Oh my God, we gotta get out of here.
I don't understand what happened.
There's a maniac, and there was a saw. It was either him or Ash, and I don't know what to do. It come right through, man, spilling out fucking everywhere.
What? Oh my God, Chris, what?
And I killed him.
What, Chris?
I killed him. It was my fault, man.
No, this is insane. We need to go get some help.
We cut right in half.
We're gonna figure this out.
Matt, we need to go get help now.
Chris, she's right. Who knows who'll be next, right? We just gotta go.
Yeah, it's the only sane thing to do. We'll go get help.
No, you just want to save yourself.
No, I just don't want to make hasty decisions that get everyone killed. You can get everyone else together and I'll go get help. With Matt, right?
Okay.
pretty tense up there, aren't they? Is the night going the way you hoped it would?
Just catch up on chat. James, hey Ash, I'm here. Where are you? In deep shit right now. Yes, in very deep shit. Apostle, this guy just watched Saw, didn't he? That is true, Apostle. Yeah. His parents are also filmmakers who've done horror movies as well. Milan, we need a horror antagonist named Bob. Exactly. And what he should do is when he's killed the victim, he cuts their head off and then he puts them in like a water tank so that their heads bob. Code, and thus he became just half of the man he used to be. Exactly, Code. You could say that Josh now has to change his name to Joe. Milan, so you chose to save Ashley. You do realize you could have just unplugged the saw and saved them both, you fool. Imagine if that actually was something. That's the thing. These sorts of situations that these characters get put into, where they have to think quick, and they might not think of the things that could actually get them out of it. James, you're guessing you don't feel his legs, right? I don't think so after that, no, for sure. Code, you wonder, did the killer take cutbacks? I think so, yes. I think he had to carve out quite a niche for that. So the reason why I didn't put those up for vote or didn't have a channel point redeem for them is this. And I guess this is kind of like a spoiler, so if people don't want to know the spoiler for this game, especially what's actually going on, definitely heads up. I'm going to talk about it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It doesn't matter what choices you make during that encounter. You cannot kill Ashley, no matter what you choose. It automatically always goes over to Josh. Now, this is a spoiler about Josh. He's actually not dead. It's a fake out. He's rigged these traps, and he's also rigged all these other things as a prank to get back at everyone for what happened the year before. So he's still alive. So it wouldn't make sense then for the player to be able to kill Ashley at that point, because the story dictates that Josh is to live. At least up until a certain point, of course. So that's why I didn't bother putting like Twitch poll or doing a channel point redeem for that. However, there is a choice that comes up between shooting Ashley or shooting Chris. And it's this particular choice that will determine whether or not Chris, if he gets back to the lodge after being chased by the Wendigo, if you succeeded all the QTEs, whether you shoot Ashley or Chris will dictate whether or not Ashley will actually open the door for Chris or let him die. So if you choose to shoot Ashley as Chris, and then later on when you're being chased by the Wendigo, you fail to get Chris to the lodge, he'll of course die before he gets there. However, if he does manage to get to the door, Ashley will actually let him die because he chose her earlier to shoot. If you choose to shoot Chris, then what will happen is later on, when you get chased by the Wendigo as Chris, if you succeeded all the QTEs, when he gets to the lodge door, Ashley will actually let him in. So it'll be at that point where I have another channel point redeem to choose what choice Chris will make in that moment as well. End of spoiler talk. James, we're so fucking funny, guys. He died horrible fate. Exactly. Very, very horrible. Like a saw. Milan, Josh lost a bit of weight. He definitely did, for sure. James, you would choose Ash shooting Chris then, if you could, yeah. Yeah, that's understandable.
I asked my dog, what's 2 minus 2? He said nothing.
Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression. I suppose then, Dr. Darling, in that case, if that was a video game by Supermassive, then that would have been the player as the dog deciding to say nothing. So in this scenario with Dr. Hill, I'm going to choose all the low percentage choices.
these poor people are getting what they deserve. I'm trying to help you. And this game you're playing, you understand that it's not good for you. It's not good for anyone. And I can't say that you're being very charitable in the way you play. You intend to continue with this elaborate self-indulgence? Do you even believe that I am real? Ah, the heart of the problem, it all comes down to this. Can you really tell the difference anymore? I doubt it.
What the hell's that?
That could be a lot of things. None of them nice.
Quit it.
Here's our one-way ticket to the spirit realm.
I've just been through enough spooking for one night, okay? I see a hot bath in my crystal ball. So have fun.
Oh, we can do this! Jessica! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Shit. There is one individual we're considering as a person of interest, but his whereabouts are currently unknown.
You know, there is still the old sanatorium on the mountain. Could he be hiding there?
Jesus. That's not good. That's really not good. Damn it. All right. Let's get a closer look.
James, oh, there it is, guys. We're not real. What is real? Define real. He's not that scary. He doesn't even have the right serial killer boots. I know, he definitely didn't go to the serial killer store to get the right boots. Well, Bob's gonna get you. Bob's gonna get you. That is true. And then he's gonna get your head and bob it up and down in a tank of water. James, yeah, imagine him getting in the shop and be like, hey there, I'm looking for those boots that serial killer wears. You know, I'm feeling kind of on the edge today. Yeah, and it's like, yes, I know exactly what kind you're after. Come this way. Rochelle, thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you very, very much. Milan, why settle for water when you can choose vinegar? Bob's pickled heads. Now that actually would be something that Bob the serial killer would probably do, for sure. James, we should need to come to good Bob's surname though. Oh yeah, Bob's Cuts or Bob Cut.
Oh shit. Gross.
Machete. Milan Bob Swifty.
I'm Murray the Lemonic Skull.
James Bob Blade Holder. Alright, so I've got a Twitch poll to initiate right here. So I'll start the poll and I'll explain. What should... Oh, that's supposed to be Mike, not Make. Jesus Christ, I just saw that. What should Mike do about the bear trap? So you can vote for completely avoid. You can vote for interact and cut fingers to get out of the trap, or interact and save fingers. So I'll leave that up for vote. James or Bob, I saw all the Saw movies. Yeah, that's a good point. Milan Bob head off. They'll definitely fit as well. It is James, for sure. Bob head off. Rochelle, why does everyone want to lose the fingers? Is it for snacks later or something? Yes, like if you really, really, really get desperate and need something to eat, it's like, yep, got some fingers pre-prepared. James, yeah, you're voting for Bob Head Off. You need the poll now after this poll. Bob Head Off. James, you know it, Rochelle. Marinated in rum and then baked on fire. Code finger foods. Yeah. So there's a little bit left of the vote. Okay, so the vote that won was to interact and cut fingers. James, it seems we completely avoid saving his fingers. It's like, yep, they're gone now. No more. Milan, better than fish fingers. Have you ever seen a fish with fingers? Definitely haven't, no. I'd be a bit, weirded out if I saw a fish with actual, fingers.
Whoa. Is this what he was feeding them?
Oh shit. 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 Oh. Catch a tiger by the toe if he... Let him go. I don't know what the fuck to go. Okay.
Poor Mike. He was running after Jess to try and save her. Hit his head, fell over, slipped, fell off everything. Got to Jess and she was dead. And now he's cut his own fingers off. I guess that's the viewer effect in action. Code, this little piggy went to the market. I think all of them would want to stay home. James, yeah, how like you put your finger in a bear trap. Yeah. That's the thing too. For those wondering, if you do choose to open the bear trap, the sacrifice that gets made is the machete. So he'll try to open it with the machete, and he'll fail the first time. A little bit of the machete gets broken off. If you choose to try again, he'll pry it a little bit more and then lose more of the machete. So essentially, if you keep trying, eventually the machete will actually break fully, but he'll free his fingers. Now that we've actually had him cut his fingers off, it means that he'll still have the machete. Later on, there is a moment where if you have the machete, then you'll be able to actually use it to defend him at a certain point. If you don't have the machete, you won't have it to defend yourself at a certain point. Spoiler alert though, it doesn't guarantee that Mike will die. That happens much later in the story. The opportunity for him to actually die. But I still wanted to make that like a Twitch poll for this playthrough anyway, to decide whether he would even interact with the trap. And if he did, whether he'd actually try to save it or not. Milano, that's a nasty nick. You should just put some ointment on that, soon you'll grow new ones. Oh, exactly, Milan. That's all you need to do. Just also shake it a few times. Just blow on the fingers, or where they used to be, and they'll just grow back. Rochelle, okay, fair trade-off. Yeah, that is true. But it's interesting because, like, some players might interact with the trap and then try to open it, and upon Mike failing the first attempt, might think, oh, there's no point in trying to continue to open it. And then they might go, we'll cut off the fingers. But yeah, if you keep trying to open it, he will eventually get his fingers free, but he'll lose the machete. James, like, even if he saves his fingers, he wouldn't be able to use them because the bone is shattered. Yeah, I mean, that's another consideration, I guess, too, as well. And, I mean, he doesn't seem to put any pressure on it. I mean, I don't know how much that would actually sort of, like, help or anything, but still. So there we go, Mike. James, he has less nails to clip for the rest of the game. Win-win. That is true. Doesn't have to worry about that. Rochelle, ladies and gentlemen, the main course. Rat du jour. Rochelle Ratatouille. It's so funny. I haven't actually seen that movie. I've seen glimpses of it, but never actually watched that one. Rochelle, he's a better chef than this Temu evil thing. Oh god, now dogs. We should have kept the fingers as a doggy treat. It's like, here you go, enjoy. It's just, you know, fresh fingers. James, yeah, now Q to E for the rest of his nails. That's right, yeah.
Right, back in here.
Here we go. The lantern's gone haywire. This glitch.
Easy, boy. Easy. Easy. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. That's right. Easy. Yeah, good boy. Yeah. Hey, guy. You like that? Yeah. Everyone likes a little loving, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There we go, the lantern's glitching again. James, you would expect now him start to be a bit dizzy or something. He's like still bleeding. That's true too as well. That's another thing. These sorts of scenarios too where the emergency situation, you know, like, and things that you would need to most likely do within a certain amount of time. Milan, all this, and we could have voted for him to leave the trap alone. Exactly, Milan, yep. That is true. Could have just completely avoided it. James, the lantern got scared of the wolf. Yeah, the lantern was like, get me the fuck out of here, what the hell? Let go of me. Okay, so let's get the wolf a treat.
Maybe this will keep the wolves fed and happy. Easy, boy. Easy.
Thank you, Gorky, very much for making that clip. Thank you. James, now all we know, it's the lantern's fault, no doubt. That's the whole plot twist. It's actually a possessed lantern that has caused everything.
So, what have we here? Come on. Nice.
So I've always wondered, in a scenario like this, if someone at this range was to shoot a lock, a padlock, what would actually be the repercussions of this? Like, would there be any ricocheting of the bullet or anything like that? James, now the main question is, if you shot the serial killer, are you a serial shooter? I mean, if you're hunting serial killers and that's how you deal with them, then yeah, I guess, James. Rochelle wouldn't know you're from Australia. You got kangaroos to fight. Yes, those kangaroos, especially the ones with boxing gloves. You got to watch out for those ones. Apostle, the bullet would definitely ricochet somewhere. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, you know. I mean, surely too, like, I mean, even at long range, I guess, it could also ricochet too, so you might get hit as well. That's the thing about movies and games that do certain things is people who don't really know how things would happen like that might be more lenient towards that kind of thing, whereas someone who does know might be a bit more critical of that and be like, hang on, that shouldn't be like that, James. But yeah, this depends on the doors. If there's like wooden doors, the bullet probably go to the doors. If metal, it ricochet somewhere, probably in your knee or so. Ooh, damn. Like, imagine if that happened to Mike. Not only lose his fingers, but also get shot in the kneecap with a ricocheting bullet.
Of course, locked.
Apostle, entertainment also got us thinking the silencer makes the pistol so silent. Yeah, like it doesn't make a noise at all. And that any noise it does make is very, very, like, minuscule. That it'd be more like a sort of thing.
I can't believe Josh is dead.
I can't believe how he died.
No, I mean, what if they were wrong?
What?
Maybe we should have checked the shed to see if it was really true.
I don't know. There are some things that once you see them, you can never unsee them.
Yeah, I guess, but some things you have to see for yourself.
I'll take their word for it.
Alarm, the bullet would shatter on the lock and spill in many directions, and the lock would most likely remain locked. Mythbusters is a repository of information like this. That's the thing too about shows like that. Testing things out and actually testing whether or not it's true. And I guess too, there's so many random things that could probably happen as well. Like, you might do the same thing 100 times, but on the 101st time there might be something different that happens. James, yeah, he should leave the lock alone and shoot his knee, already saves the bullets. But on the other hand, he can say that lock shots him in the knee. That's right. That whole bit there where he shoots and he's near the fire drums, like it's like, what? Good idea. Okay, so there's something I just need to check. That's going to be in this chapter. James. We should move the girl looks cold, or she praying, or maybe both. Gonna warm your food. Be right back. Don't die without me. No worries at all, James. Hope that you enjoy your food. I've got some things I need to sort out for some upcoming stuff in this playthrough as well, related to Matt and Emily. Just need to sort of like work out the ins and outs so I know what kind of channel point redeem to make, or whether I leave it as a Twitch poll vote as well. Alright, so I've worked out what I want to do. Milan, you're glad we're not still on a river today? The flow on the rivers would be fast with all this rain. Oh yeah, Milan, for sure. That's definitely good that you're not. It's good that you're able to move your boat a lot further as well.
Look! An axe. I feel better with an axe.
Oh, what now? This is locked, Matt. Well, break the door down, will ya?
Whoa, wait a second. We start smashing shit down, he's gonna hear us.
Well, you got any better suggestions?
I don't know. What about... Look!
What?
A window.
That's great, Matt. I can just about fit my lip balm through that little slot.
No, come on.
You will never fit through there, big guy.
Okay, fine. Here goes. I'm gonna huff, then I'm gonna...
Shh, just do it!
Oh. Damn.
What happened?
This is crazy.
We were here just a few hours ago. This must have just happened.
What the fuck is going on?
It's got to be the guy, the one who got to Chris and Ash and Josh.
He's gotta know this is the only way back.
Don't say that.
Look, the cable car's all the way out there.
Well, I mean, that's not far, right? You can jump it?
I'm good, but not that good. Flattered, though.
Well, Matt, if you can't jump that, what are we gonna do?
I don't know.
God, everything is like so busted up.
I think they knew exactly what they were doing.
Milan, it would have been easy to break the window instead of doing what they did with the axe on the door, yeah.
Someone really did a number on this joint.
Such a mess. This place was barely in working condition before, and now...
Great. No keys, no cable car. So, back to square one.
Matt, we need another plan. We can't just sit around and do nothing.
Welcome back, James. You got your chicken and gyros burrito with double cheese. Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. That sounds good.
Hey, there's gotta be something we can do.
I'm all ears.
Look at all this crap. There's gotta be something useful in here, right?
Very friendly.
Unfollow.
Hey, look! Fire tower.
Huh. Maybe that old fire tower will have like a radio or a phone or something.
It might.
Well, it's not like we have any other options.
Probably, yeah.
Matt, we gotta get to that radio!
I don't know him. That could work, but I kind of think that maybe we should get back to the lodge for now. I mean, everyone's been split up for so long.
Wait, so first you want to leave the lodge, now you want to go back? You don't know what the right thing to do is any more than I do, Matt. And I say that we should go to the fire tower and get on the radio and call for more help. And that's that.
If you feel that strongly about it.
I do, Matt. I'm surprised that you don't too.
I do. Really.
Okay, so the option of agree or disagree. So this is pretty complex because there's a lot of moving parts to certain choices. And so for this playthrough, thinking about what to make as a channel point redeem to decide a major choice, and also Twitch polls to decide other kinds of choices. I need to talk about spoiler stuff to really explain all this through. So, when you disagree as Matt to go back to the tower, later as Emily, if you find the flare gun and you decide to give it to Matt, if Matt disagreed about going to the fire tower earlier, then when Emily, if you decide to, gives him the flare gun, he won't fire it off. If you agree to go to the tower, and Emily gives him the flare gun, then he'll fire it straight away. Now what that means is this: if Matt shoots the flare gun, that means that later he doesn't have it to defend himself and he'll die. Whereas if he does have the flare gun, and as Emily, you gave it to him, if you disagreed to go to the tower, then Matt will actually have the flare gun to use against the Wendigo later. You have to still actually get the QTE right at that point, because you can still die. But if you get the QTE right, then Matt will actually shoot the Wendigo with the flare gun, and he'll actually survive that. And so that choice there about agreeing or disagreeing, choosing to disagree means that later, if I did put a channel point redeem to determine the outcome of whether Matt actually dies in that moment with the whole flare gun thing, the problem there is there's actually an earlier point than that where Matt can actually die, and it's related to the cliffside. So the conundrum is, with those choices that I have to decide the ultimate sort of thing in the early stages. So that's why, for that choice with agree or disagree, I didn't put a poll and I didn't have a channel point reward for it. Because there's still opportunities for Matt to either die or survive. And so when it comes to getting the flare gun, I'm still going to choose for Emily to give Matt the flare gun and he won't fire it off. But what I'll do then is I'll have a channel point redeem, and most likely it won't be in this stream that I'll do it. But anyway, I'll have a channel point redeem that decides whether or not Matt dies with the cliff face, or whether he'll actually, die with not using the flare gun, or surviving using the flare gun, whatever the case may be as well. So at least if it's decided that he doesn't die on the cliff, then at least I'll have the flare gun for him to use if it then gets chosen by someone that he actually uses it. I know that's really complex, but it's best if I just make the choice whether to disagree or agree on my own, and then that way I can sort of like whittle down the potential outcomes after that point. Milan, Gaia is avoiding going out into the rain while Barney is bouncing around on the towpath, playing in puddles. You're going to have to nickname Barney Swampy or something like that. If there's mud, he's going in it. Barney sees mud. He's just like, yep, need to be there. James, yeah, it's good. And some veggies and chili sauce. Oh, yeah. Well, that definitely sounds good as well. Rochelle, not to be racist, but the black guy always dies, and the same goes with the crazy white chicks. Well, that definitely can be the stereotype for sure that you see in a lot of like horror movies and horror games and stuff like that. And that's definitely like a potential outcome for Matt in this game to die. There's also different points at which he can die, and for different sort of methods as well. Like when you have the cliff face and you've got the deer or elk or whatever they are, if you decide as Matt to actually attack them, then they'll make them back up against the cliff and Matt will actually fall. If you fail the QTEs, then he'll fall to his death. But if you succeed at the QTEs, he'll still survive that particular outcome as well. And James, the message that AutoMod flagged, it flagged it flagged the same thing that it flagged in Rochelle's message, except in your case, there's another word that it actually sort of like auto-modded as well. But I'll just let yours stand as an auto-mod rejection for future, just in case someone does decide to use that word in, a very different context as well. But yeah, depends if the crazy chick has boobs or not, the number she dies, right? Well, I mean, I don't think it's that simplified. Usually the whole thing with horror movies and stuff was, well, not in every single horror movie, of course, but especially in the Friday the 13th movies, for example, the ones who were having sex were the ones that were guaranteed to die because of that. James, so many girls in this game, you're feeling like some harem game. Well, there's definitely a few. I mean, you've got Hannah and Beth at the start, then you got Sam, and then you got Ashley, and then you got Emily and Jess. So there's 6 females, and then you've got Mike and Josh and Chris and Matt and Mike, Josh, Chris, and Matt. Then you got and these, not all of them are playable characters. You got the flamethrower guy and all that kind of stuff as well. Yeah, that's no worries at all, James. And that's okay, Rochelle, for sure, as well. It's kind of tricky as well, because it's just difficult with having like a channel stalker as well, because not everyone has good intentions, and there's definitely contexts and stuff where people use certain words, and it's not meant to be all contexts. You know, it's only meant to be a specific thing as well. It's like if someone is saying that a character is stupid, and automod is like the word stupid on its own is bad. So even though the context isn't saying that someone else in chat is stupid or whatnot, automod will still be like, well, the word itself on its own should be flagged. And then it's like, well, you know, I know it's in the context of that, so just approve it as well. But then there's also some words where other people might use it in a way that isn't directed at something fictional or someone fictional as well. And so it's one of those sort of things where it's like the people that can be trusted can still be trusted, but then there's people that can't be trusted and all that kind of stuff as well. So, you know. James, by the way, why are they here? It wasn't at the start of the game. Oh yeah, James, that's no worries at all. So this is the setup. There was a party that they had on this mountain the year before. There were twins, Hannah and Beth, and there was a prank that was pulled on Hannah, where all these other characters that are in the story basically set like a embarrassment trap, because they knew that Hannah had feelings for Mike, and so they wanted to mess with her and make a prank. So they set up a scenario where she thought that she was going to have some intimacy with Mike, but then they jumped out and said, ha ha, you know, and got a camera, and then she ran off, and her sister went after her, and they end up falling off this cliff, and they've gone missing. And so a year later, their brother Josh has put up another get-together, and that's why they're all here again. But there's some shit going on that is both in control of Josh, but also out of his control. And the game has multiple different, like, sort of threads that they try to make you think, is it this person? Is this the thing that's happening? Like, is it a person that's killing people? Is it a creature that's killing people? You know, so it's all that kind of thing as well. But yeah, basically, the Washingtons own the lodge that's on the mountain. Josh, Hannah, and Beth, their family, they own the lodge that's on this mountain that all the characters are in. But all the characters are supposed to be friends with each other. But they're not always, you know, like that. I mean, there's a lot of stuff too, as well, but... Rochelle, cannot believe you have a channel stalker. That's crazy. Gosh, the world is a nanny state. Yeah, it's just ridiculous as well, you know. Like, they were pretending to be my channel name in Discords and posting inappropriate stuff in people's Discord channels. And people would come in and be angry, understandably, thinking it was me that was doing it. But it was this stalker, and some other channels that I'm friends with, they also had the same person doing bullshit like that as well. So that's why I've got that message on my About Me, just as like a sort of like way to give a early heads up. James, oh interesting. So it's like a revenge story a bit. Yeah, you know, there's definitely that element as well. Not necessarily in the way that you might think, but it's definitely part of it. Milan, you can't be trusted. You'll make it difficult for all your characters to survive. Well, that is true. That's the thing about this type of playthrough, making these choices. Rochelle, why return to the mountains where your mate goes missing? No, thank you, sir. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have come back to this mountain either. I would have been like, no, I'm good. Yep, no. The year before was enough.
Oh, hold up.
What's cooking? Good looking?
Getting us out of here, Mr. Meat for Brains. Look at this bad boy. You're coming with me, buddy. And just like magic, come on down. We can totally get out here this way.
You alright?
Yeah, thanks. Maybe, you should go first to protect me. Okay. Okay, easy now.
Okay. Alright.
Oh my gosh.
Almost. Almost.
I'm feeling kind of faint.
Don't look down.
Whoa.
Okay. Okay.
Holy cannoli, thank God that's over.
Yeah, for real.
James, yeah, they already ate the wolves and shit or got eaten by the wolves, and why they don't even consider electricity, like, come on. Like, you don't mind dark, but come on, like, there is Psycho running around and it's not me. Yes, like, need to have things as brightly lit as possible. Yeah.
What if it doesn't work?
What?
The radio.
It'll work.
But, okay, if it doesn't, we need a plan.
Maybe we can just climb down.
Climb down what?
The mountain.
Are you serious?
What's the big deal? It's not like it's floating in the sky.
It might as well be. It's pitch black out.
Hey, hopefully we won't have to.
You think the psychopath is just gonna give up and run away?
No. But maybe we should find a safe spot. Hole up, wait it out. It'll be a lot easier to figure this all out in the morning.
As long as we don't hide in the lodge, that's where he expects us to go.
Rochelle, you love games where you get to decide and have different outcomes. You watched another horror called Dead Reset and had like over 50 different scenarios. These games, yeah, they're really fun. And the great thing is too, like, because there's so many different outcomes, when you watch someone do a playthrough, it can be like a whole fresh experience because they might make completely different choices and stuff. That game actually looks interesting. I haven't played many of those live action filmed ones with choices. I can't remember the name of one that I did, but it was about this virus. But I can't remember the name of it though. But it was quite fun. Then there's one called Erica, but I haven't played that one. But I should look into some of those actually and play them at some point. James, like, you don't mind scary games, but in those games you mostly have shotgun and a shit ton of ammo. Exactly, James, for sure. It's always good to stock up with as much ammo as you can in these kinds of things. Well, psychos love the light. It helps them navigate around all things they keep tripping over in movies to build the tension. Yeah, that's the other thing too, you know, like making the killer trip over stuff as well. James, yeah, like in Scream, how the ghost face tripping over normal shit. That's right. It's like, what the hell?
Watch where you step around here, Em.
Yes, Matt. Given the choice, I'd prefer not to spend my evening plummeting to my death off a snowy cliff top.
guys? What are you doing out there? Being creepy? Okay. Chris? Josh? What the hell? Chris? Mike? Emily? This is really getting out of hand, okay? It was all very funny, haha. Look at Sam walking around in a towel, but now I just really want this to be over, alright? You had enough?
James, but damn, you love those horror series like Scream, Halloween, Freddy, and Jason, and maybe others, like Whispering Corridors. Yeah, some that have been around for a very long time too, as well. It's crazy to think.
My clothes back now, or am I supposed to hang out in a towel for the rest of the weekend?
Milan, Bob Headoff.
What is that?
Bob Headoff will bring his own floodlights. That's true. He'll light up the whole place. James, okay, so we decided it's official name now. Bob Headoff. Earlier in the stream, when it came to Chris shooting the squirrel or not, it was decided that Chris wouldn't shoot the squirrel. And you might think, well, it's something that happens early in the game, so whether you shoot the squirrel or not, it shouldn't matter later on, right? Wrong. So, in Chapter 1, at the shooting range, when the squirrel appears, if you choose to shoot the squirrel, Sam will then get attacked by a bird. So even though Sam's not the one shooting the gun and shooting the squirrel, if you decide as Chris to shoot the squirrel, then a bird will actually attack Sam and injure her forehead. Later, when you get to this point in the story, if Chris shot the squirrel and Sam got the injury on her head, it won't be bleeding at this point, but there's a chase sequence coming up. And if she has the injury on her head, there'll come a point where she'll actually fall over and hit her head on the injury, and it'll open it up again and it'll start bleeding again. Then, if you even manage to succeed at all the QTEs, if she has that wound on her head, it doesn't matter if you get all the QTEs right and all that, because in the final instance, it won't give you the option to turn her flashlight off. Meaning that you'll get captured by the psycho. However, if you don't shoot the squirrel as Chris, then Sam won't get that injury on her forehead, and then later at this point in the story, when she gets chased by the psycho, she'll still fall over, but she doesn't have an injury from previously to actually open back up. So if you then succeeded all the QTEs when being chased by the psycho, it'll give you the option in the final instance to actually turn the flashlight off. And then you have to survive a don't move part. So then if you do that, she won't get captured by the psycho. So it's a very interesting sort of thing where a very early choice can dictate a certain thing later on. Either way, Sam won't get killed based on that. It just affects the chase sequence and whether or not she's able to actually completely get away from the psycho or not as well. At any point though, no matter what you've chosen, she can get sort of like captured earlier or at all. But yeah, it really depends on what you're actually going for. So if you want to make sure that she doesn't get captured by the psycho, you need to make sure that you don't shoot the squirrel as Chris in Chapter 1. And you make sure that as Sam, you get all the QTEs right, you get all the don't moves right, and when she has the option to turn the flashlight off, you actually press the button to turn it off, because you'll have the option to, and then she won't get captured. If you're getting 100%, getting all the collectibles, then you'll need to make sure that Sam doesn't get captured at all, because there's actually a room that Sam won't get access to at all if she gets captured. But if she doesn't get captured, then she can actually go into that room and get the collectibles that are in there as well. So for this whole sequence, I'm not going to have like a channel point redeemed to determine whether or not Sam gets captured, or like a Twitch poll to vote stuff. I'm just going to basically do whatever in the sequence. But yeah, Sam can't die at this point in the story though. James, what was a cool series was Mindhunter on Netflix. No, not sure if you saw. I did, James, yeah. That was really cool, that show. I wish they did more of it, but unfortunately not. Roland Fall laughing, yeah. Oh, sorry, I missed you. Hang on. Rochelle, see, you're crazy. You can't do scary movies, but you can watch serial killer documentaries. But it's more because of the psychological impact and human behavior. That's true, Rochelle, as well. Like, you look at these movies and stuff where there's very specific things, of course, that they want to have happen, but, you know, real life is not as predictable in that way, you know, so it makes it more sort of like of a psychological thing as well, and behavioral and all that kind of stuff as well, and having like an analytical kind of look at it. Yes, James. You love the crime documentaries too. Milan Bob Hedoff's costume will be a Big Bird costume from Sesame Street. James recommended it's about the start of the behavioral science at FBI field. Yeah, I think too, wasn't that when they started to actually call them serial killers? I think before they were called sequential killers, which is a bit of a mouthful.
Okay, if you were trying to freak me out, guess what? You succeeded. The hell are you guys? Wow, this is weird. Hey, guys, come on! Oh, I'm done with this! I really don't appreciate the silent treatment here. Ah!
Hello, Samantha. Looking for me? I don't think you'll have much luck by looking, Samantha. You're only going to see what I want you to see. And I have quite a lot to show you.
What's going on?
Open your eyes.
Oh my god.
She's quite beautiful, isn't she?
What are you doing out there?
A beautiful bathing bird. Do you think she has any idea what lies ahead? Do you think these were the last happy moments of this creature's life?
Showing this to me.
Why are you watching?
Josh!
How does it make you feel?
Oh my god, what did you do?
I'm going to give you 10 seconds. 9,
No,
8,
no.
7.
Please, no!
Sam?
Shut up! Shit.
Here, little kitty. Here, pussy, pussy. Fuck!
Well, that certainly didn't go according to plan, now did it? Such careful, brilliant plotting, and yet in a crucial moment you are foiled by your own inadequacies. I told you that everything you do has consequences. Do you think this mistake won't have repercussions? What you do and what you say causes things to change. Yes, all the good work we did exploring the source of your fear. And you've just gone and used it for ill. Your overwhelming fear of the dark. You have turned it against these people who you so desperately want to torment. Has it been worth it?
Alright, so in that sequence that we just saw, at the last part where you choose to hide, the QTE to turn the flashlight off, you don't actually get that opportunity if you had Chris shoot the squirrel. Because when Sam falls over in that sequence, if she got the injury to her forehead due to Chris shooting the squirrel, then she won't get the option to turn the flashlight off, and then she'll get captured. But of course, at any point during that whole sequence, even if you didn't have the injury on her forehead, if you mess up anywhere, then she'll just get captured as well. Rochelle, you'd love to know how she can keep her towel up and be Ninja Warrior at the same time. Exactly, fall over as well and running and like all these actions and stuff that you would think, yeah. Well, women can do amazing things with towels. When you wrap a towel around yourself, you have to keep tightening it up and retucking it to prevent it from falling off. Women can make that towel stay on better than a suit of armor. How do they do it? I mean, in Assassin's Creed Origins, you can have Bayek wear a bath towel outfit, and he's like running around, climbing buildings, sliding down pyramids, and fighting and everything, and it still stays on around his waist. James, yeah, same here, Rochelle. There's some next level towel. That's true. Thank you for the GGs, James, as well. I really do appreciate it. So this is actually where I'm going to call it a stream. To keep the Supermassive games going, though, we're actually going to raid out to Shillerlock, who's playing through the Dark Pictures anthology, The Devil in Me. So if you're a fan of games like this and you'd like to join with the raid, we're going to raid over to Shillerlock to see how he's doing with The Devil in Me. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. I really appreciate it. There'll be more Until Dawn in the next stream. We're in chapter 6 right now. There's actually 10 in total. So it'll be doable for my Monday stream to actually get the rest of Until Dawn completed. But I hope that everyone has a great rest of your weekend. Before I raid out, though, I'd like to give some shout outs to some other streamers I'd like to recommend. Awesome, Rochelle. Thank you very much. Thank you for the follow again earlier as well. I'm glad that you enjoyed. Hey, Zeren Kai. Glad that you enjoyed as well. Thank you very, very much. I hope that you have a good one. would definitely like to recommend people check out the following streamers. Enmita, who's doing a playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. He's doing a first-time playthrough with that. If you're also a fan of other games like these that have like dialogue choices and all that kind of stuff, Enmita's also doing a playthrough of Detroit Become Human. And Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Dying Light the Beast. A big fan of that series. Has played the other ones as well. Also a big fan of Resident Evil franchise. A great streamer to recommend as well. Oh, thank you, Milan. I'm glad that you enjoyed as well. Thank you very, very much. There's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. And I'll also put a message in chat for subscribers as well. There will definitely be some more channel point redeems created for the rest of this playthrough to decide certain things, and also some more Twitch polls as well. If you see me streaming this game again, then you know it's my Monday game. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching the stream. Really appreciate it. Let's raid out to Shillalok and see how he's doing with the devil in me. Hey there, Dex. Sorry about the timing, dude. Just about to raid out to Shillalok, but I hope things are going well. It's like, hi and bye. Sorry about the timing for that, Dex, but do appreciate you stopping in, though. I hope things are going well. Oh, excellent, Dex. That's great. Glad to hear that you're going good. And yeah, my stream was really, really good. I had a great time. Really, really fun. Well, not for all the characters. So far, there's one character that we've had die.